All right, everybody, welcome back to Low Initiative. Um, Last session, our party traveled through the woods, staving off attacks from multiple creatures of the woods. Some of them through pointy things, some of them through kindness. And they made their way to Shorecrest, where they met up with Adrian Borelli, the local harbor master, to pick up the bugbears that they are supposed to be transporting back to Telehara. Upon arrival, they had a swift chat with Adram and with the bugbears, and some of them have come to the conclusion that the bugbears may not be guilty. They're planning on investigating, and that's where we're going to pick up. So, what do you guys want to do?
I think head to the murder scene or the crime scene. Anyway,
Okay, so that was about 5 miles to the north.
is it midday? Did you say?
Yes, when we left off, it was about midday. So trekking 5 miles average pace if you're not like running or anything, and you're trying to. Are you remaining stealthy or are you just going through?
Mouse is gonna try to be stealthy.
Friday
we do have
to be stealthy.
a wagon we're taking with bugbears in it.
This is true. If you're taking them with the cage, then it would just be a standard pace. You wouldn't really have the option of being too stealthy there. So if you are taking the wagon and taking the bugbears, then this will just be a straight run through. With a wagon, with the horses, standard travel, you're looking at about, I would say, an hour, because you are going to have to walk beside the cart. You're not going to be able to ride it. It's not big enough for that. It's big enough to haul the bugbears and maybe one character. Alright, so if you are traveling to the north, going up towards the body, I do need somebody to roll a d20 for me. Oh, hey look, chat's not scrolling. There we go. 7. Okay, so with a 7, you are able to make it through the forest, actually through the plains of Shorecrest, and into the forest area where this woodcutter's body has been located. Let me go ahead and get this pulled up here. Let's see, map layer. Delete this one over. There we go. Alright, so about an hour into it, it starts getting a little darker out. However, most of the shade is coming from the woods themselves. This is a covered canopy wood, and you find the body along with the cart it was using to haul the wood that it had cut out in the woods. What would you all like to check for?
I'm guessing this would be more of an investigation rather than perception.
Depending on what you're looking for.
So can I go?
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. I was gonna say, can I go up to the body and kind of see how he died?
Okay.
Actually, I'd like to do that as well, and I'm guessing that would be a medicine check.
Yes, that would be a medicine check.
Being
Goodness
Well, if
gracious.
he's gonna do the medicine check, then I just want to like just investigate like just anything else about his person that.
being a hunter type, I would want to check for tracks and
Oh,
see if
wow.
anybody was like walking around.
All right.
2 crit rolls.
Yep, go ahead and roll an
I don't know if
investigation
I'm not so
check,
good.
Thomas. Oh, gracious. All right, so yes, we've got a critical success and a critical fail. And one that
And a
was
not critical
almost.
fail, but somehow worse than mine.
This is true.
Yeah, let's not talk about that.
All right,
Can I
so
assist? Can I assist the hunter?
you can give him advantage, or you can roll.
We are great.
I'm gonna give him advantage.
Okay. Go ahead and roll another d20 there for me, Thomas. 10. That's a little bit better.
Little.
Little, yeah. All right,
It's
so
average.
starting with Friedak, you do, looking over the body, it looks like he was sliced with a weapon. It does appear to be a finesse style weapon.
Okay.
Multiple cuts to the body. Mouse, you were looking at, well, you don't really see much about the body that gives you any information.
I think the smell is probably preventing me from getting very close.
Oh, that does remind me. The 3 that are near the body, if I could get you to roll con saves.
The 3 that are near the body.
Yes. Well, actually,
Well,
well, yeah, you can.
it would be 4.
Can I use real dice? Can
I-
I?
Ouch. All right. Oh, like you're getting up
Cats
there.
have sensitive noses, okay?
Yes, you do. All right, so you do, Mouse and Thomas, you do lose a little bit of your lunch being too close to this body. However, the investigation check, Thomas, looking around, you don't see any footprints. You do see a couple of signs of drag marks near the body.
Drag marks?
Yes,
Towards or away from the body?
towards the body.
As if the body didn't die here.
Potentially.
Or maybe something didn't walk.
Right. Something didn't walk and dragged it, or attempted to drag it, or the body was relocated. Any number of those. You just see marks that show that the body has moved a little bit. Anyone else want to try anything?
I mean, it's been a week, but can we follow the drag marks where it came from?
I mean, you can. The drag marks that he's located are only about 5 foot long, and they head in a northwest direction, but they don't go very far.
I'd like to return. Where's the cart? Is it back over here down to the southwest where we entered?
Yes.
So I'd like to return and I'd like to talk to the bugbears a little bit.
Okay.
And I'd like to ask them when they were arrested, when they were charged with this, did they say anything about a weapon? Since I'm assuming you guys didn't have any weapons on you.
Did who say something about the weapon?
Whenever they charged you with this crime, did they say anything about if you used a weapon or not?
They confiscated our axes and our bows.
So that's all you had was an axe and a bow?
Yes.
So as a rogue who is proficient in finesse weapons, would I know that axes are not?
If you're proficient in finesse weapons, you would know what is considered to be a
Yeah.
finesse weapon.
I don't think axes are they?
No,
No.
they're not.
Yeah. So whatever weapons they had weren't what killed him. I mean, yeah. Yeah, because
You see, I told you.
those would
I
definitely not
told
be.
you we did not kill him. We just found the brooch. We were not even in this area.
Yeah, where did you find the brooch?
The
Can you
brooch.
lead us to where you found the brooch?
Yes, the brooch was. The brooch was about 30 minutes travel further than where we are.
Do you guys should we go to
Was
where
it-
they found the brooch?
Is it further away from the village?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think we should look where the brooch was.
Okay. I can show you where that is. It would be easier if we were out of cages, but if you do not trust us yet, then we will stay.
I mean, I'm fine with letting him out. But
I'll ask the
yeah.
group again. Can we remove them from their cages and keep them in chains?
That's what Mouse was advocating for last time. I don't think nobody's objecting, so
While we're at it, let's see. I need somebody to roll a history check for me real quick,
Ooh.
just as a refresher of what all was said. A 10. It's not a high
Oh,
DC because you just talked to the person. Okay, so the harbor master told you that they found the bugbears with the brooch. There was bugbear hair on the body, and that they found them nearby with weapons that they thought could do the damage here. They arrested the bugbears and dragged them back to town, and they had not confessed, but they were not expecting them to confess.
So in this area, is there obviously in the picture there's like a dead body and a cart and stuff.
Yes.
Is there a cart that's been investigated, or should we search that?
The cart is this right here. So if you would like to investigate the cart, you're more than welcome to. If anyone else wants to investigate anything else in this area, or the body, or the any of the, let's see, the body, the lantern, the everything here is
Saving my rolls for combat.
evidently.
But yeah, I would like to get a good search of the cart, see if there's anything that was worth, like any evidence that there was something worth stealing or that might have been here previously or whatever.
Okay. 7. So with a 7, you're not gonna find much. You can tell that the axle of the cart is damaged. The wheel has fallen off. It looks like it was pushed in a manner that it was not designed to be pushed. And there is blood on the back of the cart.
On the back of the cart.
Yes.
Cart.
So away from the body?
Near the body.
Near the body. Okay.
Anyone else?
I'm assuming that they gave us the keys to the cages when they handed us the prisoners.
They did.
I think they pretty much gave us custody of him.
Yes.
I asked the question and I didn't get a negative answer. I only got positive one. So I'm just gonna go ahead and take the initiative and I'm gonna let them out of their cages. I'm gonna keep them in chains, but I'm gonna let them out of their cages.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to keep an eye on them myself, just in case. But
Okay.
Wait. I have just one thing to say to these bugbears. Helena walks up to them with her great axe in her hand and puts it to his throat and says, "You lie, you die. You run, you die."
Understood. We just want to clear our name. Our tribe will probably look for us, and if they think we've done this, then we'll be executed as well.
All right. I'm fine with this.
Thank you.
She turns around and walks off.
You said the cart looked like it has been pushed in a way it's not supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
Bugbears are medium, so they probably wouldn't be able to do that.
they're very
Not
strong.
not necessarily like not like forced from a huge creature, more or less misused.
Okay.
Okay. Anybody else in here want to do anything? I know Light's moved up. Most of the rest of the party's still towards the back.
Well, Mouse moved away because she.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Helena, Frydak, Alina, Light. Alright, if you guys are done with this area, then we can move on to the other area. Or whatever you guys want to do.
Is there any signs of a fight?
Make an investigation check for me. 12. Okay. So looking at the body, the 12, you would find, you would notice that there are slices across the body, which were self-evident and have already been found. You would find the hair in question, that the guard said that they found on the body. But you would not find any signs of a struggle in this area.
So,
Can I identify the hair?
Can you identify the
These
hair?
bugbears. Oh yeah, can I identify the hair?
So, okay, that's what you're... Oh, wait, I'm sorry. What were you
Yeah.
asking?
Well, I was basically trying to match it with the bugbears.
Okay.
And if I can't match it with the bugbears, that would lead me to attempt to identify what kind of hair it was.
Okay. So, if you want to go up and attempt to match it to the bugbears, you're welcome to. Let's see. For that...
So where was the hair exactly? Like, was it just
Just
on
kind of
him?
covered on the body. Just...
So it's been a week.
Mm-hmm.
And the hair is still there?
Right. They did not tamper with the scene at all.
Right, but it's been a week, and who knows what kind of weather made him come through here, and
Well, it's been
animals, and
right, but it's been sitting in essentially dried blood. It's caked to the body.
oh, okay.
So you find hair that's in the wounds and caked to the body. You can
I mean,
attempt.
that's a lot of hair to just be like sitting on him.
Mhm.
In hair
It
that was
just
sitting on
seems-
them without a struggle.
Well, it just seems like it's more like somebody sprinkled the hair on top of him. Because, like, do the bugbears really just shed that much? Is it like,
right.
is it like spring and they're shedding their coat or something?
Well,
Because that seems like a suspicious amount of hair to just be laying on top of the body.
all right. Light. If you would like to investigate the hair, try and match it up against the body. Anybody want to assist him in attempting to match it or identify the hair?
Yeah, I can try.
What kind of check is it?
It's an investigation check.
I'll try, but my investigation isn't it.
Mine's good if I don't roll a 1
Well,
or a 3.
Light investigated with an 18.
Good
So
job.
yeah, so that's a fairly decent roll. All right, so go ahead and get this. Hope your fur found. So attempting to match it up to the bugbears that are there, the fur actually appears to be a little darker and have more of a sheen to it. With an investigation check like that, you would be able to match it up closer to the tails of your horses.
Our horses
Right.
specifically?
Or just horse hair in
It's
general.
horse hair that's been trimmed down to bugbear length.
Okay. Well, I want to collect as much of the hair as possible then.
Okay. That's an easy enough task. There is plenty of it that's stuck to the body. It's just a matter of how much time you want
Maybe-
to spend doing it.
I can say maybe put them in the jar
Okay.
to keep them safe.
All right.
So, one more question.
Yes.
So they've already investigated. Their investigation is done.
Right.
So what else were they not planning to come back here ever again?
They were going
think
to
they
leave
were-
the scene set until judgment was passed, and then they were going to come get the body. The
Because I
last
almost
traveler.
just want to
Okay, go ahead.
wrap up the body and take it back with us.
Okay.
Well,
that
they
is
did
easy.
ask us not to touch
I
the
don't-
body.
At this
But-
point, I don't care what they asked because so
I mean,
far
I don't really either.
disproved 2 of the things that they told us, and I think bringing back that evidence or whatever you call it and showing them that the weapons that they had do not match the weapons that are on the body, and the fact that there wasn't a struggle. I think that we need to bring that back and prove that to them instead of just when you go back out there, you can see. I want to bring this back and show them.
But
You know,
there
that make
wasn't
any
a
sense to
there
anybody?
wasn't a struggle here. We
Right.
still have other areas to investigate.
But we also need to have some kind of proof.
Well,
that the
but the
wounds
farmer could also have just been killed by surprise. Like, he might not have fought back, but it doesn't necessarily mean. Like, he was dragged a little bit.
Right, but I'm talking about what I'm
No, I
more
know.
talking about is the type of weapon that was used.
Yeah.
And proving to them that it was a finesse weapon, not the axes that they took off of the bugbears.
If we move the body, we might damage the body, which might remove any trace of evidence of what kind of weapon it was.
Especially with the body being a week old.
I guess that's true. I thought maybe if we could lay something like a blanket down or something and roll it up in, and that may help to ease. But I guess maybe you're right. We should probably just leave
I
it
think-
and go to the next
I
investigation.
think at
session.
least we should go check out where the brooch was found before we mess with it.
Let's go.
All right. So I do need somebody to roll a d20 for me.
My rolls have not been great.
Oh gosh.
But remember,
See what we
these
got.
D20s are matchings.
Right.
That's true.
So it doesn't matter. Well, it matters what you roll.
So
but
I
it
rolled a
doesn't matter as much as whether it's high or low.
All right. So you, let's see here. Check the bugbear here.
Yeah, I was about to say, where's the bugbears?
So
They
the
run and they die.
right. So the bugbear is able to lead you back to the game trails that he located this brooch on. He brings it to your attention that while they were hunting, he located the brooch right about here.
Let's
Some
do-
more investigation checks.
Yeah, Thomas is gonna look again for any kind of footprints or whatever.
Okay, that's intimidation.
Intimidate the ground.
I'm gonna intimidate those footprints.
Show me those footprints to the ground.
You can use the roll. It's the same number anyway, so it's fine. I was just gonna say use the roll and then add whatever the modifier is, but if it's the same, then we'll just use the 17 there.
Okay.
Okay. So you intimidate the crap out of those footprints.
Did
You
they
do
run away?
see bugbear footprints. You also see the impression of the brooch in the middle of a bugbear footprint. You, with a 17, you also see a set of footprints that goes to the northeast, and you see the same drag marks leading up to cartwheel marks.
Can we follow the drag marks to the cart marks and then follow those?
Is
They-
there any sign of blood or anything like that?
There are faint signs of blood. It does look like there was an attempt at a clean.
Here's something may have happened here,
Or
and somebody may have
since-
tried to hide it.
since there are drag marks, it could just be, the body just left blood and it was being dragged through here. I say we follow the trail. Cart
Yes.
marks.
The cart marks?
Well, can we tell which direction the drag marks went?
Uh,
The farmer was chopping wood, right?
the woodcutter was chopping
Or the
wood,
woodcutter? Okay. Is there any signs of that in the area?
yes. Okay, go ahead and make an investigation for me. Or a perception, either one. I'll let you try perception.
Not even sure there's trees here.
An 8. I mean, there are signs of broken trees. With that, there's not a whole lot that you can tell.
Even if I fly in the air?
Uh, with an 8, not really.
You know,
But somebody asked a question about the cart, if you could see which direction it was going. With the 17, Thomas would be able to show you that the cart, the wheel marks are going back the direction you came from.
So this looks like the start, and then based upon what we can understand, the person was attacked here, put on the cart, dragged, put on the cart, taken to the other site, and dumped.
It does look that way.
Where are the drag marks? Or can we see where the cart came from? Like, we could tell where it was going to, but...
So the cart marks, there's not really any cart marks before that point because there wasn't a lot of weight on the cart whenever it was brought out here. But it does seem like there was a lot of weight as it left.
A lot of weight would be more than just a single body,
Well, it was also loaded with
maybe.
logs and sticks. So the woodcutter came out to the site to cut wood
Oh,
we
okay.
can't,
with an empty
we can't
cart.
know that. We don't know whether or not he cut any trees here.
Well, I did roll a 17 earlier,
I
too.
don't know.
And it
Oh.
also could have been that the ground was soft, so that when just a body went in there, it would have caused it to sink just enough to make cart marks.
True. Mouse did roll a 17 on investigation. She would be able to see that there are a few new stumps and one tree that looks like it was in the process of being cut down and was left that way.
Okay, so this is
I want
definitely
to go
where
ask
he
the
was cutting.
bugbears what they were doing in this area when they found the brooch.
Okay. Yes, my friend. We were hunting a giant boar that we saw come out this way.
And then you found the brooch.
Yes, I stepped on the brooch.
And then after you found the brooch, what happened between then and you getting accosted and arrested?
We followed the boar a bit further south, and we were met with the guards. So it was just our hunting trip.
And so they must have come upon you after finding the body and assuming that you did it.
That is what I would think.
I don't know about everybody else, but I think we should go back and talk to what's his face, the mean man, and tell him that he's wrong.
Feels like we're missing something, though.
That doesn't sound like any fun.
We have strong evidence that these bugbears didn't commit the crime.
It's true. We can at least...
But should we not let justice be served by delivering them to the courts and letting them work with the evidence we found?
The courts, by the courts you mean the judge that was extremely rude and racist whenever we left the town? Because when I look at that judge, I don't see anything fair about him.
He wasn't fair to the soldiers in the town, so I don't know if he'll be fair to a couple of bugbears.
Now, Thomas, I do want to bring back up the fact that you did an investigation check, and I gave you several prints that you could follow. I don't know if you remember me saying that. Because
There were the bugbear prints. Yeah, I don't know that I heard. What else was there?
Bugbear prints, drag marks, cart marks, and a set of footprints heading northeast.
Okay.
All the footprints.
Perhaps we should follow these footprints I found here that I totally told you all about.
Yeah, I figured you didn't hear that. Okay. The footprints head towards the northeastern portion of the trail, and they dissipate right about in this area.
They seem to dissipate right about in this area.
You're such a good ranger.
Can we do a new set of investigation or perception checks?
Absolutely.
Well, I'm gonna do perception because that's the only thing I'm good at.
Okay.
My investigation is definitely better. If I can
17.
roll. Nope.
Okay. Well, jeez.
I'm not the only one.
Rock, what's a rock?
So, looking in the
We're following footprints, and we get over there, and D. Wells goes, "Hey, look, footprints!"
And it's just him walking in a circle following his own footprints.
So, looking at the area, Mouse, you don't really notice a whole lot with that roll. Like you find your own footprints. Frydak, with a 17 perception, you do notice that a section of the brush seems to be pushed out of the way unnaturally. It looks like certain areas are pulled together and certain areas are pushed apart in a way that doesn't grow naturally, especially being a druid and being familiar with how trees and bushes grow.
The parts that were pushed together, I would like to pull them apart.
Okay.
And see if there's something hiding underneath there.
Okay, so the parts that are pushed together, pulling back, you find wooden planks on the ground with what looks like a hinge.
Secret
I would like
tunnel.
to open the hint. Is it a trap? Is it like a trap door? Can I try to open it?
It does look like a trapdoor.
Okay. Should I? I turned to look at Mouse. Should I open it?
And Mouse runs forward and tries to lift it.
You try to lift it.
Or try to open it? I guess investigate how to open it.
Okay, so you're gonna.
We
I want to say something, but
Perhaps
Well, hold on.
see
Maybe
if-
I should check for traps. Possibly.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation check to check for traps.
I have not been doing good on that.
You'll do a good one.
Yep,
eventually.
nope.
I would like
Eventually,
to.
maybe.
I having gone through several tombs and things, I would like to try to assist.
Okay, go ahead. You do have
Can I?
familiarity with traps. You can either give her advantage or you can roll.
I'll give advantage.
Okay.
Oh my god. I have a +4 to investigation, and I have not. This is the highest I've rolled on it. A 6.
I don't think the dice like you guys tonight. But a 10 is
They
plenty
like
to be
me.
able to check this. It's a rickety
Oops,
wooden
wrong one.
trap door. You're trying to
You
intimidate the
intimidated
trapdoor?
it.
Yep, I'm intimidating you.
I mean, it's on par for a barbarian,
Absolutely.
honestly.
Go again.
But
Oh, there you go.
okay. So looking at this trapdoor, as I said, it's not very hard to look through it. It is a rickety wooden trapdoor. There is a string attached to the handle mechanism that goes inside of the door itself. So it does appear to be trapped.
So who's the brave one that's going to disarm it?
So is the string taut or is it
Yes.
loose? Okay. So I think, well, if we cut the string, the trap would be set off, but inside.
But what if it destroys what we're looking for?
Can I roll something to see if I can disarm it?
Yes,
Sleight of hand?
absolutely. Let's see here. All right. If I could get you to.
Sleight of hand, maybe? Or-
Let's use a. Let's use your thieves' tools.
Okay. That's pretty much the same as sleight of hand. Okay, finally
That'll
run.
work.
Roll good.
All right. So, you snip the wires and you feel it fall. And it appears like the trigger was more of a pull up and release the cable from the trap itself. Nothing sets off, but it does appear to be no longer trapped.
Okay.
Huzzah.
Huzzah, indeed.
Rolled well when it mattered.
Exactly. All right, so are we opening the door at this point, or?
I mean, gone this far. So yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Who's going first?
yeah, who's opening the door?
Mouse will. She's the one that disarmed it.
Okay. So Mouse, you open the
And then I'll
door,
go behind Mouse.
and it looks to be about a 4-foot deep pit. 4 foot deep, 3 foot wide, just square pit. At the bottom of it is a wooden container.
So I'm gonna climb down and investigate the container.
Okay. Go ahead and investigate that. Let's see if we can get something higher than a 10.
Maybe.
There we go.
Okay. Finally.
Okay, so this.
Apparently, I just needed to roll for her to get good.
I guess.
Yeah, you needed an intimidator.
There's that. There you go. I intimidated you.
Investigate better.
So, this is a locked box. Does not appear to be trapped.
And it's not like, so not just the box is trapped, but like I can pick it up without any issue.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna pick it up and climb back out of the hole.
Okay. So you pick up this wooden box. It's about 2.5 feet wide, about 1.5 feet deep, and about 2.5 feet tall.
How heavy is it?
It's fairly heavy. I would say
So maybe I can like hand it up to them,
55,
to somebody.
60 pounds.
Yeah.
If you hand it up to me, I'll take it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just. It's not a very deep hole, so I can just lift it up.
Okay.
Actually, I can probably just lift it up and set it on the ground outside of the hole.
Right.
Either way.
Either way.
Can you open it?
Well, I want to do it out of the hole.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
Maybe go into like, where it's brighter, because we're kind of in brush too, aren't we?
Yeah, you are in brush.
So it's a locked box, so I assume it's locked. So
Correct.
thieves' tools again.
Thieves' tools again.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Ooh.
This is a rather easy lock for you. It's only got three pins in it, and you bounce all three of those up, and the lock just comes straight open and falls right off the edge of the block.
All right. And then I'm just gonna open it.
Okay. As you open it, there is a sparkle that hits all of your eyes as gold, silver, copper, buttons all seem to shine and glimmer inside of this box.
Ooh.
Hmm.
That's that money stuff you were talking about.
And then some.
Mm-hmm. It appears to be about 1,500 gold,
1,500 gold.
600 silver, 150 copper, and stacked on top are 7 buttons.
What kind of buttons?
We've got, you would have 3 decorative buttons and 4 just standard colored buttons.
Buttons? Like
What are they
shirt
made out
buttons?
of?
The decorative buttons are brass, and the other ones are carved wood with paint.
Any identifiable designs?
The brass buttons would have the same military designs as the ones back at Telahara.
Feeling. So I'm wondering if the woodcutter, because it seems like it's like a dead drop or something. And so I'm wondering if the woodcutter had come across and seen something he shouldn't have that might possibly have to do with.
Maybe he was clearing out the trees from this area and they needed the brush to stay.
Well, he wouldn't mess with the brush necessarily. I'm just betting that he witnessed some people.
Can Friday do another perception check?
Absolutely.
For me, who's taking notes, how much was on there again?
25.
1,500 gold, 600 silver, 150 copper. So the military buttons makes me even less, or makes Mouse even less confident about taking the bugbears back. At this point, she's all for letting them go.
Okay. Frydek with a 25 perception check. You just do a scan of the area, and on one of the nearby branches, you see a scrap of cloth that is purple with gold trim.
That sounds familiar.
Purple with
That
gold
sounds
trim.
very familiar.
Isn't that what the judge was wearing?
Yup. He is dressed in a fine purple robe with gold trim.
Frydek goes over, takes the keys, and unlocks the bugbears.
Okay. Thank you.
Mouse says to them, "Go back to your clan. We'll take care of the rest."
Thank you. If you do not mind, can we stay with you until our clan finds us? I'm sure word has reached them already, and we will be set to stand trial with them if we do not make it to the humans.
Mouse is fine with this.
I don't have a problem with that. So Frydek, ever since he found that purple and white cloth and realized what's going on, and because this is the first time that he's ever had to deal with deception and lying on this scale, because he kind of liked that little idiot. I mean, he knew that he wasn't fair to people, but he seemed kind of nice. And he turns to Mouse and he says, "Is this what anger is?" Because Frydek is pissed.
She holds her claws out like she's like in attack mode, and she's like, "Yes."
I feel like we should find these bugbears clan, explain to them what happened, tell them to stay away from the humans, and
Yeah.
then go confront the judge.
See, I think we should like where is your clan nomadic, or do they have a
They
a
are
village
nomadic.
somewhere? Would you know where they would be, or how we can find them?
They have most likely set up to intercept us on our trip back.
You mean
So
between
head back towards the village then, I think.
between do you mean between here and the village, or between the village and where you're going to stand trial?
Between here and where we were to stand trial.
Okay.
So I think we can just like forego the village and just head back to Talahara. Right?
Yeah. We didn't need to go back and talk to this guy. I don't
Nah.
want to talk to him anyway.
He doesn't. I don't think that he has anything to do with this.
If I see him,
I
I'll
mean,
probably.
wasn't that the role that I got a nat 20 on?
Should we let the locals know of the corruption in the justice system?
Oh, that would be back at Talahara.
Well, he means like the village.
Right.
We could
well,
at least
I don't think
stop by. So we
because
can at
if we
least
stop by the village and talk to this guy, he's just going to make a big fuss about the fact that we let these, quote, savages, which even as Frydek puts his fingers up, he doesn't really understand. He's just seen people do it before. What these savages did, and he's not going to understand. He's going to be so focused on the fact that we let them go, he's not going to listen to
We
anything
don't
else that
have
we
to
have to say.
tell him that we let them go. We can just be like,
He's going to see that the cages are empty and that they're walking without cuffs on anymore.
maybe.
Because they're going to be with us all the way back to Talahara.
Well, maybe we can just
I
like
don't
not
think we need to go
go
back
into
to the village.
town.
I think we need to go back to Talahara,
Yeah.
deal with the judge first, and then if we want to, we can either send a message back to the village that it was all taken care of, and they don't have to worry about the bugbears anymore, or something to that effect. But I think that if we stop at the village, it's just going to cause more problems.
I think a message.
Yeah.
Work.
If we need
I go
to,
back
we
there-
can go back in the cages to make it easier for you.
You're not going back in any cages, my friend.
Honestly,
You didn't do anything
I
wrong.
mean,
Hey, we can just put them in the cages
it
and leave
is
the door unlocked.
it is late, so staying the night at the village and then heading back to Talahara would probably be a good idea. I mean, it'll
I'll-
probably
I
be
mean,
pretty
we
late
can
when
do that. I just don't like the idea of going back to that village. I think it'll cause some problems. But I mean,
I do too. I don't think we should go back to the village at all.
Okay.
I mean, it's not like we haven't camped out before.
Um,
Doing it for a week now.
we should take half the gold before we
think we-
take it as evidence.
Yeah,
I think
I'm
we
okay
should
with
take
that.
all of the gold.
I'm okay with that.
Well,
but yeah,
I think
Also,
we
we
should
don't-
take all the gold
know.
with us and talk, but we should talk about it. And
We definitely want to keep the buttons and the fabric together.
And we
'Cause
also need to
that's-
see
that's
if
the
we
main-
can figure out if there's someone above the judge in Talahara. Because I don't want to talk to him. He's just going to lie again, or he's going to make up some other story. I think we need to figure out who his boss is.
Yeah, would we know if there was a higher authority?
You could absolutely ask.
Okay.
Wouldn't they have to be royalty?
It'd have to be nobility of
I-
some sort.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
Kalahara isn't like a huge city, but
Maybe
definitely have
Gobblegob
a-
can help.
Technically, I am royalty.
Right.
What?
To a
but you've got
different
no
nation.
jurisdiction there.
Maybe,
That's
okay,
true.
so we can take the 3 days, go back to Talahara, and we'll, when we get close, if it's okay with the bugbears, we'll stick them back in the cages. We won't
Well,
chain your hands.
So the
Well,
bugbears
just-
said that
we're
their
hoping
clan,
we're going to find their clan before then.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Never mind.
their clan should be waiting for them to pass through at some point. So-
I'll ask the bugbears, are they going to attack us on sight, or is there any way that we can do something to let them know
I
that
think. Sorry, I just think if the bugbears are walking around free of their own volition, their clan will probably not attack right away.
I mean, I don't know how their clan operates if they attack first and ask questions later.
Yeah, but I mean, they're not going to attack with abandon. With
We don't
their
know that.
clan, well, no, with their clanmates walking around, like they don't want to risk hurting them.
We don't know that. we still
did-
don't know. We still don't
we
even
did
know
hear
that.
that they would be put to death by their clan if they thought they were guilty.
Exactly.
But they're going to investigate first, and they're not going to
We
want
don't know that. We still don't even know that. We don't even know if they're going to do anything other than jump out of the woods and attack us the second that they see us.
I mean,
That's what bugbears
Yeah.
do.
That's why I'm trying to ask the bugbears if their clan would do that.
Can I weigh in?
Yes, please.
We are not monsters. We are attempting to adopt society. We have been learning common. And they will not shoot first unless provoked.
Okay, thank you very much.
what
That's
I
all
was
I wanted
saying,
to hear.
we have two bugbears right here who have been nothing but compliant and polite. So I don't know why we should be assuming that the rest of them would be
I wasn't
different.
I wasn't necessarily assuming. I just wanted to make sure that we were ready in case something like that happened. And like there was some phrase or something that we need to say to let them know that we're on their side. But
Fishing
it's
custard.
good to know.
We could try. We come in peace.
But we don't
I'm
know where
sorry.
they're gonna appear. So I think as long as I think if we just let these two walk freely, we'll
And I'm
probably.
sorry, I never even asked your names.
Yeah, you did.
I think. Yeah, I don't.
Satir
Okay, I don't
and
remember your
Dagath.
names. Satir and Dagath. I'm actually gonna write that down this time.
I think I started to, but I couldn't figure out how to spell it.
Zatir
I got that one right.
Dugggath.
Okay.
So I have a very serious question for the bugbears.
Oh boy.
Yes.
What do you do for fun?
No.
We hunt. We There's not much to do in the woods. And I will leave it at that. You can use your imagination. There is a big clan.
Helena just covers her face.
Mouse wiggles her eyebrows.
I chuckle because I grew up in the woods.
So, question for the DM: about what time is it right now?
So it would have taken you about an hour to do the 5 mile trek, and then another half hour to get up here. It was midday, so you're looking at about between with the investigations. You also had about another. I would say you're coming up on around 4 o'clock.
Okay, so I think we should pack up the cart and start heading back towards Talahara.
Yeah, works for me.
Agreed.
For me,
Anybody for dumping the cages?
We
I
don't
was
need
gonna.
Mm,
Can we possibly? Well, no. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem dumping the cages.
cages might be a good place for the judge.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
I'd much rather not start a war.
can always try to trick him into the cage. He might be dumb enough for it.
I think I have a high persuasion.
I have a high persuasion.
What is it?
A 6.
Okay, mine's a 5, so we're pretty close.
I can always
so-
intimidate.
Yeah, so we'll leave the cages here, pack up the cart, and start heading. We're gonna bypass the village and head straight for Talahara.
Yeah, that works for me.
All right, so another 5 days travel.
5. I thought it was 3 to get out here.
No, it was 5
It was
to get out
5.
here.
It
Well, we
was
did have
3
a-
days travel, but it took us extra long because of the bad weather.
Right.
Yeah,
And even still, it was only 4.
Oh yeah, it was only 4. You're right.
yeah.
That was-
4.5.
It should be 3 days
Yeah.
travel.
I think
but
it
we
was
just had
3.5,
travel
really,
because
It,
of,
it was
weather.
3 days travel, but we ended up with an extra day because of events.
Right. That was it. 4 days. There we go. And you guys are on your 4th day.
Yeah.
All right.
So we'll start heading back, and then we'll find a place at nightfall to set up camp.
Okay. I need somebody to roll a d4 for me.
Oh God.
Woohoo!
All right.
Oh look, she is here.
Yeah. It's been very quiet.
I know.
All right. And
Mostly trying to catch up on the story.
Gotcha. All right. And if I could get somebody to roll a d20 for me.
Don't take mine. Don't take mine.
Why?
It was a
Yeah,
3.
You were the first one to roll the d20. So I will be taking yours. However,
Well, this is not like this.
Yeah, this
this
is a
matters
match game.
how he
Yeah.
rolls.
Yeah,
No,
how
this
I am.
this is,
Go
if you
ahead.
remember, this was the weather,
The weather, yeah.
Yeah. and low is good.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so it's a good thing you did not take mine.
Yes, because yours would have been extreme heat.
Awesome.
No, not again.
Yeah. So with a 3, the weather is clear. It's a nice, slightly windy day, just enough for a cool breeze, and wonderful travel. Now I do need one more d20 because I want to have 3 of them.
3. There's 3 up there.
Oh,
Well, I wasn't counting the one that actually went for the weather. Okay.
Yeah, there's 3 up there.
No, he's not counting the 3. The one that rolled
Right.
a 3.
there are
He's
3.
counting the 16, the
There's-
5, and the 7.
Right. There's a 5, 7, and 16.
Because Mouse just rolled.
Yes.
Oh,
But I think Dewey's
Whatever else.
just saying there was 2 other d20 rolls.
Right. That's what I was saying. I said I
Yeah.
wanted to have 3. So I needed one more
Oh, okay.
d20.
3 additional.
No, 3 total.
Oh,
So-
roll, yeah.
So what
Well,
you've got
3
there is perfect.
Okay. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it's not confusing at all. He needed 3 out of the 3.
All right. So,
Are
You
we
were-
keeping half the gold for everybody? Did we decide on that?
that is a good question. What are you all doing with the gold that you
One
took?
second.
Well, I think Thomas suggested taking half of the gold out,
Mm-hmm.
so we can put that in our party fund for now,
So my thought is,
or at least hide it.
when we show up, we should have less gold in our evidence box of things that we found.
Yeah.
But one of the things being the box that had gold in it. And be like, and we found this 300 gold or whatever amount.
It'd be like,
And then
we
see
have
his
to-
reaction.
Yeah.
It
Well,
would be
see, I don't think we should.
750 would be half.
Yeah.
I don't think we should show this box to the judge. I think we need to take all of the evidence, everything that we found, except for half of the gold. We'll take that out. I think we should take half of the gold in the box with the buttons, the shirt fabric, all the evidence that we found, and we need to find someone higher than the judge.
Yeah, we definitely don't want to take it straight to the judge because
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
That
I
would be
assume the
bad,
judge will be
but-
there when he's questioned.
But yeah,
Not
definitely.
necessarily. And if we do this right, we won't have to ever see the judge again.
And if he gets upset
Sure would
about
like
the
to.
lack of gold in there, then that's just gonna be more against him. Is what Thomas was getting at.
Yeah, but
But
the
yeah,
problem is
so-
if we go back to the judge and he starts making a fuss, then he can call over people like guards to attack us.
But we aren't going to go to the judge first.
Yes.
So we keep half.
We're not going. We're going to attempt to not go to the judge first.
Right.
Fair.
But the judge isn't really he's just expecting the bugbears. So maybe
I think we should go
shouldn't
talk to Obble Gobble.
hold on. Maybe we shouldn't dispose of the cages. Maybe we can make some dummies to put in there.
So, my idea.
So at a distance it'll look like we do have the bugbears when we approach the town. And that way we might not have as many issues going in.
Can't Fairy Boy make some stuff happen?
Well, I have deception.
No, I'm talking about make
And I
fake
disguise kit.
things inside the cages.
Well, I know, that's what I mean, like make so I have a
what I'm
disguise
saying
kit.
with magic. I'm not saying
But,
with,
but that
I'm saying
doesn't that's not gonna last.
It lasts as long as I concentrate.
So what I do have minor illusion as well. So I mean I guess we can do you have minor illusion or what do you have?
You can.
I mean, I
make-
have minor illusion. I also have. Let's see.
I didn't mean to click that, but I guess that works.
Yeah, I think minor illusion would work.
Yeah,
minor
so
illusion only lasts for a minute.
yeah, but we can yeah. It's also it's a cantrip too, so I can cast it like
Yeah, recast it as it drops.
yeah.
Is everybody okay with everybody getting 125 gold each and putting 25 into the party fund and everybody keeping 100?
Yeah,
I
that
think-
works. But as I was trying to say before, though, like I have a disguise kit that I could probably, if we don't want to just use, because the minor illusion, if they can
So,
save against it, but if I can make a convincing looking dummy, that might help a little more.
But I think
so
does the
well-
disguise kit have to be used on somebody?
Not necessarily.
now, an idea is that we could just simply tell him that we told him turn them over to their clan and lie about how upset their clan were, and pretty much their clan guaranteed that they were going to put them to death.
We can also tell them that their clan attacked us and stole them.
I don't know. I like so
So
that's still. might
I
make him
think-
suspicious when we approach the town without them. I think just to avoid.
Yeah, but if we're not going back to the judge, then we don't need the bugbears.
But they're going to be on the lookout for us approaching. The guards will, not just the judge.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, they're expecting
given
us.
given the other guy's
ju-
reaction, I think he. I think
And the
he's
judge was
somebody
pretty
else.
adamant about getting those bugbears. So he'll
Okay,
be.
so I have another idea. Before we get back to Talahara, when we're outside of the range of the city, you guys stay with the carts and the and everything, and then I will go talk to Abel Dabble myself and see if there's anything. Explain what happened, tell him everything that happened, and see if he knows of something that we can do before we even get into the city. I know what his name is. I refuse to learn it, Beard.
That's fine.
Because I think he can help us.
Yeah, but you're also very distinguishable, and they might have questions for you when you enter the city. Did we notice how observant the guards are at the gates?
So whenever you went in the first time, you noticed that security was pretty lax. They did take notice of you whenever you came in, but they didn't really put much effort into keeping you out. It is a pretty open town.
But they still watch
But
who
they are
comes in.
still watching. There are still watchtowers near the gates. There are ways that you could sneak past them, depending. But
I mean, Mouse could probably do it more easier than most of the rest.
yes.
But Frydeck, like I said, there's
Yes,
I
they,
don't
they
think
would
they'll
be
stop.
looking for a giant robot
yeah.
if he showed up. They would look for anybody that looks like your party.
Yeah. I think.
So can you use disguise self on a bundle of wooden sticks? Not on the
this-
disguise kit.
The disguise kit, disguise kit is more like makeup, hats, things like that. You could attempt it. It would be a pretty high DC. Of course, at a decent distance, it could be passable.
I think
Do
like-
we have
we can have the dummies, and then as we're entering the gates, we can be using the minor illusion to make them appear more bugbearish.
any
And then once
kind
we're
of,
inside, we'll probably.
do we have any kind of blanket?
I think like we've got bedrolls and stuff.
Yes, you do have bedrolls.
Yeah.
Because maybe we can cover the cages so that we don't need any of that.
I mean, we could. But the guards still might want to look inside the cages.
And then if they do, we can just tell them we were told to take these to the judge, not to anybody else.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
Of course, at that point, they may escort us to the judge.
True.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's catch-22. Because if they go to check, and we say that we're supposed to go straight to the judge with these, that's okay. Let's escort them though. Make sure they don't deviate.
What if they go to check? Could you use your magic thing to like make one of the cages shake and growl to scare them?
I can make a sound.
And I can do. Let's see.
Yeah, I can make minor illusion create a sound. So we
Can't
couldn't.
the ranger do sounds?
I don't have any technically abilities like that. No.
Yeah, no, I think that might be good though. Like, if they want to check underneath, I can just make it a sound like a savage animal, because they're gonna be just expecting a savage creature. So I can just make vicious growling noises, and maybe they won't want to check, and they'll just think
Well,
that.
And then I can go as far as to use prestidigitation to give a scent of.
Yeah, we can like tandem it.
So remind me again why we can't go back without the bugbears.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if we try to enter the city without the bugbears, we might get accosted at the
Why?
gates. Because they're
Because
expecting us to
they
bring the
sent
bugbears.
us to get the bugbears. They gave us a cart and horses and
Right, but
cages,
right, but
and
if
now we came back without them.
right, but can't we just make
I
up
think
some story?
it'll just be. I think it'll just be
And didn't
simpler.
the judge basically tell us that we would be held liable if we couldn't return with the bugbears? If we failed, basically they would kill us.
I can't remember what he said, but he was definitely.
He said he wasn't going to hold us to a strict timeline, but he did expect us to come back with the bugbears.
Yeah.
And that's part of the reason why I think it would be a good idea to say that.
Pretend that we have them.
Well, no, I think that truth mixed in with fiction is the best method with that. Of we run into their plan. Their plan was very upset, and the only way we got out of there alive was convincing them that they had to kill them.
That's not bad.
And then we just have to persuade the judge that that was the best course of action.
Yeah, I say we ditch the cages and do that.
Any counter ideas?
I don't know what good that will do.
I mean,
Basically, we're saying we're going to lie and say that the bugbears were killed by the clan, which means the judge gets off scot-free.
we still have the evidence.
That's what
for
we're
the judge.
telling the judge.
That's what we're telling the judge. We're still going to go up to his superiors and give them all the evidence.
If those are available.
I mean, the judge is not the mayor. He doesn't run the town.
Well, he is the judge.
We don't
though.
know that. We I don't know. I guess
that's
we could maybe do a history check or something, but we have no idea how this town is actually run or what their political structure is. For all we know, the
Right.
judge is the mayor.
That's why we would have to find somebody of nobility or royalty.
And we do know that there is a restricted area of the city where more higher affluent people live. So
Yes. Now, are you all walking while you're talking, or is this?
I think we can.
Yeah, we're walking and talking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
I
we
thought we
still
had-
got
I
a
thought
long
we
way to
had-
travel.
I thought we had already gotten to
The campsite?
our first campsite.
No. You would have been talking while you're traveling. The bugbear's trailing behind you. So,
And I'm behind the bugbears. No, I'm just kidding.
all right. I'm gonna go ahead and have you roll your checks for camp real quick, and then we can continue the conversation over campfire.
So is that the D4 and the D20s?
No, that's if you're wanting to go out and find your commune with nature area and
Oh yeah.
find a campsite. Thomas, if you're wanting to hunt, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. So once we get set up camp, Friday's gonna go off and commune with nature again.
Yeah, like I'll probably try to hunt again. Was that an investigation? I forget.
Yes, it was.
And was mine a straight D20?
Yes, yours was just a straight D20.
Oh God.
Oh, I want to know what happened.
I don't want to get ants all over me again.
All right. So, Thomas is hunting. Friday got a 2. It's not a natural 1, so. But and Light, are you looking for a safe space to camp?
No, I was looking for
Berries,
food, fresh water.
Okay. Well, your ability lets you find them regardless of the roll.
Oh, okay.
So you don't even have to roll for that. Thomas, you would have found, out in the field, there are several rabbits that are grazing.
Okay.
Before nightfall. Frydak with a 2. You learned your lesson from the last time whenever you sat on an anthill. You know you don't sit on those anymore. Well, that was all.
Did he sit next to one?
No. He leans up against what appears to be a
Oh God.
a withered tree. The top of it is fallen off. It feels a little soft to the touch, kind of crumbly. But you lean up against it to commune with nature. Make a perception check for me.
At least that's something I get decent rolls at. There we go. 24.
Okay. So it's not too long into your communing with nature that you do notice bugs crawling out of the tree and kind of crawling on you. They're not ants this time.
Termite?
Oh, goody. They're not ants.
Right, they are in fact not ants. You do have a few friends that have decided to burrow into you now, as you
Oh.
are slightly infested with termites.
Oh no!
Those some pretty tough termites there, chewing into steel.
He's not
Well, he
steel, he's
definitely-
ironwood.
And into ironwood. Yeah.
Right.
But I thought ironwood had all the properties of metal.
It has similar, but it is
Some
still a wood.
properties. It doesn't catch fire, but it still can.
But it can be eaten by termites.
Yes.
You guys remember, he does have a lightning bug that lives in his nose.
Yeah,
It's
that is
in my
true.
head, but
Yes.
yeah,
Well, it comes out of your nose.
yeah.
Oh, alrighty then.
Oh, he
I'm
came
going
out
to
of my eye holes.
try to shoot a rabbit or two.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a stealth and an attack roll.
His firefly's name is Kyle.
18. Go ahead and roll 2 attack rolls.
That's how much notes I take off.
Yeah, the firefly's name is Kyle.
I had to look back, but yeah, I wrote it down.
Okay, so you're able to take down one of the rabbits. The other one, the arrow goes a little wide as it perks up and looks in your direction. It just misses, and the rabbit takes off. So you do have one rabbit carcass.
Alrighty. So I take that back to the campfire and cook it up and offer it to anyone that wants some.
All right.
I'll take some.
Good night.
Can you guys hear that rain?
Oh,
No.
are you finally getting the rain that came by me?
Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't coming through.
Send it my way.
Okay, so I have a question.
Yes.
While I'm standing here being eaten by termites, can I cast Thunderwave? And if so, will that affect them? Because it's a wave that comes out from me.
So let me look at the description of that spell a little bit here.
Ooh.
A 15-foot cube originating from you.
Yeah. Wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8 damage, thunder damage, and is pushed 10 feet away from you.
Okay, so yes, you are absolutely able to. And that does rid you of the termites that are crawling on you.
Yes.
Does it get rid of his ants too?
It gets rid of any of the bugs that are crawling on him.
Unfortunately,
What about
it
Kyle?
probably kills them.
It
Kyle!
does,
No! Did I just kill Kyle?
no, it does kill. It kills any of the bugs that were crawling on you, not the ones that were crawling in you.
Oh.
So
So I still have termites inside me?
you
Dang.
You did say you had
you
some
do
friends inside
have one that you can feel crawling around with Kyle.
you. Better name it.
Oh, wait. Do lightning bugs eat termites?
Huh? I think the termite's more likely to eat the lightning bug.
Termites are like worm pigs.
I don't think termites are carnivorous.
No, they.
I don't think lightning bugs
I
are
don't
either.
think-
I need to get.
yeah, I don't think they are.
I need. I want to find a bird that I can make friends with and
He's
tell him
just
to go
collecting animals at this point.
inside my head and eat the termite that's in there.
Oh gosh.
Some lightning
so
bugs
anyway.
are carnivorous. Their larvae feed on slugs, worms, and snails.
Oh, somewhat, yeah.
Kyle,
Adult
find,
fireflies eat pollen, other lightning bugs, or nectar to survive.
so Fridak's gonna come back to camp and he's gonna sit around the campfire and he's gonna go, "Hey Kyle," and you see the bug kind of fly out one of his eye holes and sit on his nose. Okay, I got a termite in there. Can you find it and eat it, please? And then Kyle just flies back in my head. I don't know if he understood me. I don't know if he's gonna do it, but
Do you have speak with animals?
I hope he'll try. I do have speak with animals.
You and me
So-
both do.
Let's see here. I cast Thunderwave. I need to take that off my list. Which I'm about to do a long rest, so it doesn't really matter.
Maybe.
Speak with animals. Comprehend and verbally communicate with animals for the duration. Yeah, I'll go ahead and cast Speak with Animals.
Okay. So
And
you're
then-
you're speaking with Kyle.
Yes. Dude, there's a termite in my head, in my body, somewhere. If you see it, can you please take care of it?
Sure. I'll be happy to help you with the termite. Is it the little guy that's been chewing on you in there?
Yep, that's it.
He seems really nice, though.
Okay, if you can make friends with him, that's fine. Just tell him to try not to eat any more of me, because it kind of hurts.
Okay.
Stick a stick up your nose or something.
You hear some chittering.
Oh,
You
can
hear
I
some
please
chittering on the
have this
inside, and
conversation?
the termite walks out of your ear and comes out and sits on your nose and says,
I'm sorry. I won't eat any more of you. But you seem nice, and I want to hang out with you.
Yeah, okay. Make a home with Kyle in my head. That's fine. Just please don't eat any more of me. It hurts. What's your name, by the way?
My name? I was never given a name.
Well, today, guess what? Your name is Terry.
I'm Terry. I like that name. Thank you.
and crawls back in your ear.
Yep. All right, so I got Kyle the Firefly and Terry the Termite.
That termite seems to be pretty talented.
Ready?
Oh, goodness. All right.
So every once in a while, you'll see Frydek just grab some leaves and stuff them into his eye holes, or some branches, some little tiny branches, and stuff them into his eye holes. He's feeding Terry and Kyle.
Beautiful.
Oh, gosh. All right. All right, let's wait on that thunder to pass. All right, here we go. So, other than making your new friends, everything else there goes pretty well for you. You're able to commune with nature. Thomas is able to bring back and cook a rabbit. And Light is able to find various berries. Following the same pathway that you did to get out here, you know where they are already, and bring them into the camp. So you all are free to chat if you would like around the campfire, or we can start our rounds.
I'm ready to start rounds. We can chat while we're traveling.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
So who's taking first watch?
I'll take first watch.
All right.
Along with Frydek, obviously.
Okay.
You sound kind of happy about that. I'm concerned.
You should always be concerned.
All right. Go ahead and roll your perception check.
Perception. Something I don't have.
You are correct. You do not have it.
I
Light,
need to intimidate you.
Light, and Frydek, going through your first watch here, the first couple of hours, everything seems to be fine. You don't notice anything out in the woods, or out on the plains. It's big open field, but it looks clear. Nothing seems to be attracted to the campfire at the moment. And your watch goes smoothly. Who's going to be for the second watch?
Mouse can.
Mouse can. Okay. So, Mouse. Oof.
Back to my low rolls.
Alright, so with that, you also do not notice anything coming towards the camp. There's intimidation again.
Now Helena's intimidating people in her sleep.
Yep.
Roll better.
Roll better.
But you do not notice anything coming towards the camp. With a 10 and a 13.
I love how he's being very specific about the not notice anything coming towards the camp thing.
Right.
It's there, you just don't notice it.
Alright, so you do have 2 hours that go by smoothly. Who's taking next watch?
Next watch is the third watch
Yes.
of 4.
Yes, third of 4.
Okay. Being a hunter, I'll take the 4th watch.
Okay, so who's taking third?
I will.
Okay. Frydek and Helena.
Oh.
Intimidate
Ruh-roh.
myself.
Ooh.
First perception. Star.
All right. Once again, 2 hours go by, and you notice nothing coming towards the camp. Everything seems to be going smoothly. Come to the 4th watch.
Finally.
Don't waste my good roll on this.
All right, coming to
So you
the
can notice something coming towards the camp.
coming to the fourth watch. Everything seems to be clear out in the plains. Camp does seem to be very quiet, quieter than you think it should be. You do see all of your party members, but that's all you see.
Where's the bugbears?
That's a good question.
Did their clan come already?
If you would like to investigate where they were, you had them in the tent.
Yeah, so Friday is gonna get up and go investigate the tent.
Okay.
It's a crappy investigation. 5. That's hey, look, it's a tent.
You look in the tent, and they are in fact not there.
Oh my gosh. And I'm
I'm
assuming
asleep.
with a 5, I don't see any tracks or anything.
No, you don't see any tracks with a 5. You're welcome to have Thomas investigate or to wake up the group. But right now you do not see anything other than missing bugbears.
So I'll go get Thomas and tell him the bugbears are gone.
I will go investigate.
Okay. All right. With that investigation roll, you do see 2 sets of footprints and 2 sets of drag marks coming from the back of the tent. The back of the tent also has a tear through it. Looks like it was cut.
What kind of footprints?
Bugbear.
Okay. I suppose I would rouse the party.
Okay.
And
Isn't his problem solved?
let's be clear, they said they would be
Yeah, but-
killed if they thought they were
Yeah.
guilty.
A mouse likes them, so she doesn't want that to happen.
Okay, I mean, I thought we were just getting them back to their clan. But,
Safely.
yeah, but, okay, so I'll go back.
We
and
know
can
they're
I
not
do a
guilty.
survival to see if I can follow the tracks.
Well, Thomas rolled a 20 for the investigation, so it would be easy enough for you all to track.
Okay, so we'll wake everybody up.
Okay.
Yes, as I said I already did.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So everybody's woken up. You're able to follow the footprints to the woods. It does become a little bit more difficult to see the footprints, but with that 20, you would be able to see broken twigs, signs of a bit of a struggle, but you're able to follow it.
Okay.
You would, at that point, delete that, bring this up. There you go. You would come across an encampment. You all will be down this direction. Here we go. All right. What would you all like to do?
I'd like to fly up and see what I can see.
Okay.
And-
Go ahead.
Okay, sir, go ahead.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me. It's hard to see what's going on for you. You fly up and you're dazzled by the campfire.
Frydek is just gonna slowly walk right in the middle, his hands up, and he's gonna try and call out bugbears, We're come in search of Zatir and Dagoth. We mean you no harm. We would like to talk.
Okay. You do see a few bugbears emerge from their tents. You see as yeah, make a let's see, you did the 21 perception. 5 and do me another perception.
Okay. Mm,
17.
not my best, but not
It's
too bad.
still good. It meets the requirements. You do notice as one of the bugbears comes out of the tent, this tent right here that you have a clear view into, you see Zatir with his arms and legs bound, sitting in the back of the tent. A bugbear walks up towards the campfire and says,
If you mean to talk, come forward. Let us talk. But if you try anything, we will be forced to take action.
So, Frydek is just going to walk forward and sit on this log. I mean you no harm.
Can we hear what they said and what's going on?
yes, it was shouted.
Okay. I would try to sneak over here so that they don't notice me.
Okay. Roll a stealth check for me.
And tell whoever is following you to make themselves known as well.
Mouse will just come out.
And I'll reluctantly come out. I'll still try to hang back if they'll let me, but...
Okay.
Well, they just said make yourself known.
Is that all of you?
I want to stealthily fly over.
Okay. Go ahead and do a stealth check for me. 13. Yeah, that works. Okay. So you're able to stealthily fly over unnoticed.
There are some more, but they do not really care about trying to save Zatir and Dagoth. As far as they're concerned, they're willing to let them die, but we are not. Zatir and Dagoth did not do this. We have evidence. We are bringing evidence back,
Say that.
proving that they did not kill that person. They are innocent.
Well, then bring forth your evidence. My name is Targoth. I am the judge.
So I think Mouse probably would have the lockbox.
Okay. So you drop the lockbox?
Well, I'm gonna open it and show him the.
Lockbox?
Huh?
Yeah, that had the gold.
When we
Yeah.
So when we found the
Okay.
body, we found hairs on them, the same hairs that those people found.
Oh yeah, we have the jar with the hairs
But
as
as you
well.
can see, those hairs are not bugbear hairs. They are horse hair that they trimmed down and sprinkled over the body to try to pin this on them. Also, the body was killed using finesse weapons, and the only weapons that the bugbear had were hand axes, which are not finesse weapons,
And bows.
as my friend Mouse here can tell you. As well, when we followed the evidence, we found this chest full of golden buttons, and next to it was this fabric, and I show him the fabric. And we know that this is fabric from the judge in Telahara. We believe that he is behind this. We believe that he has been siphoning off gold from people, and that this farmer unwittingly caught him in the act, and he murdered him to cover up what he's been doing. Zatir and Dagoth were just in the wrong place at the wrong time. They were hunting a boar. They found a brooch that unwittingly, unknown to them, belonged to the farmer. They just thought it was something pretty that they might be able to sell. And so they found it on the ground and they picked it up. And that was the only thing that the people in the village found on them that linked them to the crime. Everything else was staged.
I see. Nor, Ferrier. Release them.
You see Zatir and Dagoth come out of two of the tents, kind of holding at their wrists and rubbing where the ropes were.
Thank you, my friend. You have done us a great service today. Yes, indeed. You have done a great service for our tribe. I appreciate you looking past our appearance and actually helping us. Is there anything we can do to assist you?
Do you know anything about Talahara? I'm sure that you guys have tried to keep your distance, but do you know anything about if there's someone in power above the judge in Talahara?
Yes, of course there is. The judge is simply the law. However, there is one who's been with that town since it was just a fishing village. We know them well. His name is Zoris. He is a horned individual with a tail. He owns the casino.
So does he basically kind of run the town?
Yes, he is in charge of the town.
And do you believe him to be a trustworthy individual?
Zoris is a good man. He has done right by us in the past.
Zoris? That's what you said?
Yes.
Zorris.
I'm gonna fly down.
Okay.
Can Zoris pass judgment on the judge?
Zoris is in charge. He can put people in power and take them out.
Can you help us talk to Zoris?
I can attempt it.
The reason
I
we
do not-
ask is because we were tasked. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I do not think we will be welcome in the current situation.
Yes, we were tasked with bringing Zatir and Dagoth back for judgment, and because we're not bringing them, because we were going to try and bring them to you, back to their clan, and because we're not coming back with them, we may not get a very good welcome from the judge. We were trying to figure out some way to get into the city to find someone that we can talk to without getting accosted by the judge or the guards.
The guards answer to the judge, but ultimately to Zoris. So if you tell the guards that you must speak with Zoris for a dire manner, then they will bypass the judge.
Okay.
That's good to know.
Then I very much appreciate your help, Turgoth. We will leave you be, and we will return to our camp. And it was very nice to meet all of you.
It was nice to meet you as well, friend. Safe travels.
You as well.
All right.
We made new friends, and we have a way into the city and someone to talk to. That was good conversation.
Mouse is a little disappointed she can't make dummies now. She kind of wanted to make them.
I mean, nobody says you can't.
True.
So we still have one more shift left, right?
Yes. So who's taking the last shift? Actually, no.
No, we rolled the fourth one.
That was the fourth one.
Yeah, that was it.
Oh, okay.
That
So did
said, does that
happen
count
at
as
the
a
end of
full
our
long
shift?
rest since we got interrupted?
I think as long as you don't do anything like strenuous.
Strenuous, yes.
Yeah.
Unless that
Well,
happened at the
technically
end of the
we
shift.
tracked.
I mean, we had a light walk.
Yeah, it was a light walk. It was
Okay.
probably a football field and a half away. So they didn't go far.
So then once at the end of the 6 hours, Frydick is, well, I guess everybody's already awake. Frydick's gonna take a couple hours and go commune with nature again.
Okay. You're gonna use the same spot?
He's gonna go that area, but he's gonna go like 10 feet away from the crumbling tree and just gonna see if he can kneel down on the ground.
Okay. You're able to successfully commune with nature.
I don't have to roll a d20. Awesome.
Nope.
Ah.
No, you learned from the first time to stay away from the tree. So, all right.
And I made a new friend.
Yes, you did.
And killed some others. But we won't talk about that.
All right. We are going to take a short break before we continue on. We're around the 2-hour mark. So we're going to 5 minutes good?
Yep.
Yeah, that's good.
All right. So let's go ahead and take a 5-minute break and then we'll start on day 2.
Sweet.
All right, and we are back from break. And it's time for some travel. Unless you guys want to talk, or we can do both at the same time.
Let's do our Trevor rolls.
Okay. D4, please.
I think we pretty much figured out what we're gonna do when we get to the city, so
Okay.
I think that's sorted out.
3.
Oof.
All right, and a D20, please.
Well, that's good. Only time I'll be happy to roll a 1.
Yeah. So light beat you to that. Which means
Oh, turd.
yeah, which means we take a 17. Yeah. Aren't you real happy about
I
that?
didn't even notice.
So
I don't know, my finger slipped.
uh-huh.
That wasn't a roll.
He didn't mean
That
to.
wasn't a roll.
Uh-huh. So it's not too terrible. It's just a light rainfall. Nothing terrible, just might slow you down a little bit, but not much. Not enough to be noticeable.
Would you say it's a light rainfall?
Yes, it's a light rainfall.
And even with my perception, I got that.
Yeah, I know. Oh, goodness. All right. So, let's get 3 D20 rolls going. So, Mouse will take your 1. And then we got Frydak with a 7. And Thomas with a 3. And then the 4th one for some reason. But I'll take all of that. Let's see here. Dang y'all. Oh, let's get one more roll in here, see if I match.
Oh, thank God.
Alright, so the first half of the day, travel is clear. Just a little bit of wetness on you. But you're able to travel without too much of a headache. Nothing pops out and attempts to hurt you. You make it about halfway through the plains. So if you all don't mind to give me 3 more D20s. Let's see how the second half works. 13 and 15. Oh, wow. All right.
Oh, God. That right there increases our chances.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Give me a little favor. Light. Roll me a D100. Okay.
So that was not for me?
No, that was not for you.
Okay.
No, there wasn't a reason for it. Okay. All right. So you get about 2 hours into your travel. Gonna get rid of this. And we're going to bring up this. There we go. Hit the page. All right. So you will be traveling from right to left. And let me see if nope. All right. Let me just very quickly get a picture of this thing and get it put in.
Oh, you mean something you weren't prepared for?
I thought for sure this thing would be in the assets there, but evidently it's not. There we go. Upload. Choose file. Get over here. All right. So, moving from right to left, as you're traveling across the path, you see a tree falling across the road. And as you get closer, within about 60 feet of it, I would say, roughly where you are right now, you notice that the cart seems to have more vibration coming through it than what the road has been putting out so far.
Like maybe ground tremors?
Yes.
Hmm.
Yes, like ground tremors. The horses do seem to be getting a little spooked, but they're still working their way through.
Can we pull off the road at all?
As you attempt to pull off the road,
I said, can we? I didn't say we are going to.
you can certainly pull off the road. Whatever you're
Okay.
doing right now, regardless, is going to trigger this.
Okay.
So something pops out of the ground to the side of the road. It's too big. Shrink, please. There we go. Yeah, it's only a large creature.
What the?
What?
What kind of bed bug eating creature thing is that?
All right. So, you watch as this creature pops out of the ground and makes this horrible, monstrous sound. Roll initiative.
Is it a
Yeah.
beast?
No, it's not.
It's probably monstrosity, if I was to guess.
And it's not a humanoid.
Correct.
Okay, I'm just simply gonna say this. Upon sight of this thing, I'm
Come
hiding
on.
behind Friday.
It's not going to do you much good because Friday's
I
going
mean-
last.
It's burrowing in the ground. Does it fly?
You have no idea as of yet. It's just burrowed out of the ground and popped up and has gotten its eyes on you all.
Yep, no, Light learned his lesson last time. So who's going first?
Well, I'm still
Or, I mean,
waiting.
wait. Who's going last?
I'm still
Frydek
waiting
is-
on one roll here.
Actually, no. Hold on a second. What's your dex?
1. There we go. Jeez. Okay.
It looks like I go before D-Wilds, actually. Because we both
Alright,
rolled a
so-
4.
But you did crit fail, so I don't know.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Normally
It
it goes
it
to
still
whoever
goes
has
off
the higher
of
dex.
yeah, it still goes off of
There's-
dex.
There is no crit fail.
For initiative, anyway.
Yeah.
Let's see initiative.
I bet you wish you had already taken monk there, sir.
Right, so what's this? Friday.
I know, I'm wishing I had multi-classed already.
All right, so let's see here. I have to get out a couple more dice here.
Oh, good. He needs a couple more dice. Yeah, everything's going to be fine.
All right, so starting out, we have Thomas with mouse on deck.
All right, so Thomas is gonna move over here. He's gonna use his bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And then shoot a longbow at this thing.
Okay, let me go ahead and. Oh, dang it. Layer. Token layer. There we go. There, now I can do stuff. Okay, let me give it a condition. So there's Hunter's. There's Hunter's Mark on it. A 17. 17 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
So that's this. Plus I would get the Hunter's Mark damage, which I can't roll that way, but it's a 1d6.
Okay. Okay, wow. Nice. Let's see. Okay.
And I think that's all I can do.
Yes, that would be all you can do. So let me just do the math here. That's 15. Okay. So you watch as this dark mist starts to form around this creature from where the Hunter's Mark was cast. And then Thomas lets loose an arrow and it strikes right in the mandible of this creature. The creature shrieks and twitches, looks at the party hungrily, and see drool start to drip. Mouse, you're up next with the creature on deck.
Okay, so are any of these trees about like or potential hiding spots
Absolutely.
anywhere? Okay, so she wants to use her movement and try to hide as a bonus action.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you disappear seamlessly into the leafage.
And then, so she wants to use her short bow from there.
18 does hit.
That, and then since she's hiding, sneak attack.
Nice. Alright.
Actually, would I have gotten an advantage? I should have gotten an advantage on the
Yes,
attack, right?
you do get advantage on that.
Okay. 18 would have been
Yeah, we'll take the 18.
the off chance that I got a 20.
Alright.
And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. She's not hidden anymore since she attacked, but or unless I don't know, unless he has to.
Okay.
But I think I'm done there.
Alright, so this creature is going to use its acid spray. So it is going to spit acid in a line that is 30 feet long and 5 feet wide. This.
Glad I moved.
So 1, 2, 3. So just short of you. So I need the 3 of you.
I think Light should get advantage because he said at the beginning that he was hiding behind me.
This is true. You would have
You'd have
You would have-
partial cover,
yeah,
I think.
Oh,
Three.
no, I'm small. I'd have full cover.
yeah, he'd have
Mhm.
full cover. So technically he wouldn't need to roll this. Because he does in fact have full cover. So I'm gonna need Frydak and Alina to go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw.
That's gonna fail.
DC 13.
Yeah, that's gonna fail.
Oof.
Not as bad as that though.
This is true. Alright, so that's 3d6 damage. Wow. Okay.
Is this poison?
This is acid.
Oh darn.
Yeah, so that is...
I get advantage against being poison, so just making sure.
Gotcha. No, so it's a 4, a 5, and a 3. So that is 12 points of acid damage.
Oh, there goes half my health.
Alright, and the Ankeg
Same.
is going to burrow.
Of course it is.
So it's gonna go underground.
Pinball enemies.
Yeah.
I hate pinball enemies.
Alright, so it is... Yeah, we'll do that. It's underground. That brings us to Helena's turn with Alina on deck.
I watch as this acid falls in front of me, and I'm like, did he go underground?
Yeah,
Said he went under. I guess I just stand there because there's nothing I can do.
you don't want to move, hold an action, anything like that?
I will move over here by. There's literally nothing I can do.
I mean, it is a large creature. I wonder if that hole is big enough to.
It's possible. And you don't want to hold any actions or anything like that?
No.
Okay. That brings us to Alina with Frydek on deck.
Is there any way I can kind of figure out what part of the ground it's under? Like if I was above it, would I be able to tell?
So you can feel the tremors in the ground. You would need to make a DC 17 perception check to be able to precisely mark where it is.
I'll try.
Okay.
Please, please. Nope.
No.
So is that a bonus action or just an action?
That's just an interaction.
Okay. That doesn't help me much.
Yeah, the only one that knows exactly where this creature is right now is Thomas. And that's because he's got Hunter's Mark on him.
I ask Thomas where the creature is.
Can I help guide people to things like that, or is that not?
Yeah, you can.
That's why
So
it's behind you.
So I point to a specific spot, and I'm like, he's right under there.
Okay. So
Underwear.
I don't think this plan through very much.
Just made you say underwear.
I know.
Oh boy.
I think I thought this plan through very much. I was gonna try, because I've got that long sword. I forget what it's called. The rapier.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty long. I was gonna try and stab it through the ground, but I have no clue how deep it is, so it might not even.
You can try it. It would be a disadvantage, but you can try it.
I'll try. Why not?
Okay, so you'd have to move up to the space.
Where's the space he pointed at?
Space he pointed at is right here. So you'd need to be right about here.
Orange one or the blue one? Here or here?
This one here.
Yeah. And so now I'm just gonna stab this thing into the ground.
Okay.
I have to remember how to.
Alright, so this is going to be a
Do things.
disadvantage.
How do I put disadvantage on the roll?
You roll twice and take the lower.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Dr.
That
Who
did something
fan.
odd.
Thank you, fellow Doctor Who fan.
Never
Now I
watched
just have
Who.
to read.
You've never watched it?
No, I never watched it.
I'm going
Blasphemy.
through the
Blasphemy.
going through the old seasons, the classic
Oh,
Who right
God.
now.
Ugh.
With a 13, you just barely miss. So you stab into the ground, and you feel it just barely brush up against the creature as it's digging below you.
Bad Wolf was interesting, but Rose Tyler annoyed the tar out of me. I hated that companion so much. She's
In
so
fairness,
annoying.
that doctor did too, but here we are.
David Tennant, though.
Yeah, I mean, which one are you talking about? Are you talking about Eggleston or Tennant?
The first one.
Yeah,
With
that's
Eccleston.
Eccleston. He was
Oh,
Yeah.
my favorite quote that I ever heard about Eccleston was Eccleston regenerated due to creative difference.
All right, Alina, anything
yeah,
else
he
you
was
want to
only
do?
in it for one season.
I'm just gonna pull my rapier out of the ground.
Okay. Frydek, you're up with light on deck.
All right, so Frydek is going to. I was going to do one thing, but I don't think it's going to make any difference. So, Frydek is going to go here, and then he's going to hold his action because he wants to. He wants as soon as that thing comes up, he's going to do something, and he's hoping it hurts.
Okay. What are you holding?
Guiding bolt.
All right. Light, you're up with Thomas on deck.
Okay, so I'm hiding in the tree.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
Woohoo!
13. Let's see, perception. Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
you needed
So
14. I'm just...
you, to the best of your knowledge, you are hidden in the tree. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna draw back on my short bow.
Okay. Holding your action for if it pops up.
Yep.
All right, Thomas, you're up with Mouse on deck.
All right. I have a D&D question.
Yes.
How does sneak attack and all that work? Is that something you get naturally, or is that something you have to
it's
have
a
like
rogue.
a feat for?
It's a rogue
That's
thing.
that's a rogue. Okay.
Mhm.
I thought so, but I just wanted to make sure. Regardless, I'm going to try to get away from others and come here.
Basically, your hunter's mark is like the sneak attack.
Sorry. Here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to pull back my bow and wait for the thing to come above ground. And obviously I'll shoot it if it does.
Okay.
This thing is just gonna get littered with arrows. It's a good shot.
All right, Mouse, you're up, and the creature is after you.
So she's gonna move again and attempt to hide again.
Okay.
15.
Now keep in mind, it is in melee with one of your teammates, so you do already get advantage.
Yeah, but
Is it?
she
in-
just wants to hide because she doesn't know where it is.
Okay, fair enough.
And yeah.
All right, with 15, you do believe that you're hidden in the tree as well.
I'll hold my action with my bow again. Till it pops out.
Okay. All right, that being said, it's the Ankeg's turn. It is going to pop out of the ground, which is going to trigger all of your actions. So go ahead and roll your attacks. And while that's happening, it's going to...
Come on.
Oof. It's going to...
I'm so done. This is so stupid. Every time I try to do something,
So was I hidden from it?
Yes, you were.
Okay.
You had advantage either way, so sneak attack still applies. It's going
Yeah,
to...
I just
It's going to
wanted
use
to-
its bite attack while this is happening against Alina, which
How did I know?
15 to hit. Did that hit?
No.
Okay, so it strikes out at you and misses. Light, your short bow hits. Thomas, yours hits. Mouse, you need to roll with advantage.
I did.
Oh, it's 12 the advantage?
Yeah. I
Okay.
go
she'll
with 12 and a
still have
4.
Alright, so that misses.
Thomas crit.
Yes. Light, you're 5. Let's go ahead and get that put in there. And then, Thomas, you hit with a 7, so that's doubled. 14.
And
What
then
about
don't
his
forget
hunter's
to add
mark?
your hunter's mark.
Yeah, he hasn't given me his hunter's mark yet.
Oh, that's right. That's a 1d6.
Alright.
Okay.
24? No, 26.
Alright. How do you all want to do this?
Like all the arrows just pierce it all at the same time.
I
Alright.
was hoping for a crit.
Meanwhile, Fridax stuck his hand out and went, and then just got real sad and started walking. way.
All right, so this this insectoid creature bursts out of the ground, and as it goes up to take a bite out of Alina, it gets littered with arrows, and it falls forward towards Alina. Alina, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me. And as it's falling through, the guiding bolt flies over its head.
As does Mouse's arrow.
Yep, as does Mouse's arrow. Dexterity save. You're able to get out of the way, and it falls where you were laying. All right. Congratulations, you guys just defeated the Ankeg.
The what now?
Ankeg.
Okay.
Oh,
Why you say it like that? All right. Is there anything you guys want to do before we go back on to travel?
I mean, I kind of figured Thomas would see what he can get out of it.
I want to search it.
Okay. Roll an investigation check. 17. Searching it, you don't find much. This is a large insectoid creature. It's a monstrosity and is not really sentient. So it doesn't really carry anything with it. You just see scraps of where it's broken through things.
I was saying harvest. Thomas might want to see if he can harvest things for like he did the dragon thing.
Right.
Yeah. I'll just see if there's anything useful, but I don't know that there is.
Okay, go ahead and make a survival check on it for me.
A carapace might be worth something.
16. All right. So there are a few things on here that would be useful to you.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you choose which one you want that 16 to be for. So there are armor plating on this creature that you would be able to pull off of the head and the back. The two mandibles are essentially bone swords, and it has an acid pouch. Okay, Friday, go ahead and make a strength check for me.
That's not good.
Okay, so you said I could choose what it is?
Yes, choose which one you want to go for. Friday, you slowly, very slowly move the tree.
I'm gonna lie, those bone swords sound kind of cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the bones, the mandibles, I think would be the thing I would try to go for probably. If
Okay,
there's only one thing I can get.
just with the first roll.
For sure.
Yeah. So with the 16, you're able to remove the mandibles from the head, and you now have got. Let me go ahead and zoom this in here for you. You have got both of the mandibles off of this thing, which are essentially, as I said, giant bone swords.
After he gets finished with maybe the tree, can Frydek try to do a survival check?
Yeah, absolutely.
So he's got really high survival, but he's probably gonna roll a 1 because that's. Oh, look at that! I rolled 16.
16. So you have the same option.
Except for the
mandibles, yeah.
So you said plate armor from the head. I'll do the plate armor from the head.
Okay. So you're able to remove plate armor from the head and the back. Large section of it, big enough to make a chest plate for a medium or smaller creature, or a shield for a small creature. Anybody else want to go for the acid sack? Or do you want to leave it?
I'll go for that.
Okay.
Strength check?
No, survival check.
Survival.
Yeah, the strength was for the tree.
Gotcha.
Okay, no issue at all. You carve it right out. The acid spray, let me do a quick check here. It did regain that before it died, so you have a full pouch of caustic acid. Let's go ahead and delete him. And you have successfully harvested all of the useful bits of the ant cake.
So should we continue on the path?
I think that's probably wise.
I mean, if we're done here, so yeah, I would say move on.
Okay. All right. In that case, let's see. You travel the rest of the day. You've already had your encounter. You travel the rest of the day, and the sun sets. Would you like to attempt to make camp or continue on?
I would
I feel like
to
it's
make
always
camp,
good
but
to
I
get a
don't know
good
anybody
rest.
else.
Yeah.
Okay. I need someone to make an investigation for the camp, and Fridak, you can go ahead and make an investigation for your commune with
Investigation
nature.
or straight D20 roll?
You can do a straight D20.
Good, because my investigation is a -1.
Mine's 0.
That's not
so-
much better. Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
Well, at least if it
It's
was
not a 1.
Well,
If it was
you've
an
gone
investigation,
1,
it
2,
was a
3
2.
now.
Is that better?
All right, so Helena, you find a nice, safe place to set up camp.
Oh, good. Mine was nothing. We didn't roll mine.
Thomas,
Can we please name this episode "Roll Better"?
I mean, it probably will be, honestly. All right, Fridak, you are able to find somewhere to commune with nature. It's not the most comfortable place, but you are able to find a place. You're kind of out in a thicket. You don't have anything that attacks you. Nothing makes a home in your head, but you do find a place.
When I'm in the thicket, I take some brambles and stuff and kind of break them apart into little pieces and then stick them in my eye holes for Terry and Kyle to snack on.
All right. All right, and Thomas, with a natural 1 rolled, you go out to hunt.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, so you go out to hunt. You find a deer, and you squat down to fire on it. And you alert the deer as you take 4 points of piercing damage from the porcupine that you found with your rear.
Okay.
All right. So, unfortunately, your hunt is a failure. You come back not licking your wounds because you can't reach there, but you do make your way back to camp. Let me go ahead and get the...
Does he walk back with these sticking out of his butt?
That is entirely up to him. Do you remove them on your own, or do you wait on someone to remove them for you?
I'm assuming I'm not far and I can't see my butt very well, so I guess I will wander back to camp and be like, can somebody help?
Helena runs over and just dies laughing.
Mouse will help pull them out. Bend over.
We start plucking out Porcupine needles out of his butt.
Mm. Oh gosh, I love D&D.
And she's just laughing the whole entire time.
All right. So was this the right side of my butt or the left side of my butt?
Both cheeks.
Let's see.
I mean,
I'll roll a d4.
between
Left
Thomas and
side.
I, this
Left side?
Left side.
All right.
between Thomas and I, this episode could be titled "Watch Where You Sit."
Right? Roll
So,
better and watch where you sit.
so I think I'll eat some jerky and then lay on my right side. Go to sleep.
All right. So, who is taking first shift?
Thomas might want to because he might be in a little bit of pain.
Nah, I'm gonna try to sleep it off.
Mouse will go first then, I guess.
Okay.
Where were you earlier?
And to make up for my mediocre rolls.
Oh gosh. Okay. You make it through your first shift with no issues. No sounds are heard other than the occasional whimper.
Aww.
And 2 hours pass. Who's gonna take the second shift?
I will.
Okay.
Person. Gotta be average.
Okay. So you make it through your shift. 2 hours. You notice nothing.
Okay.
All right. Who's taking the third shift?
I will.
Okay.
That's not bad.
Wait, hold on. Where's perception? There it is.
Okay. Where are all of you sleeping currently?
Where I'm at.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, same.
Oh, yeah, I'd be probably over here.
I think Light's way off the map.
He's
What?
still hiding in the tree.
He's in the
He
tent.
he asleep
Okay.
for real.
So let's see, Frydek and Alina, as well as everyone other than Light, because Light's asleep in the tent. You're abruptly awoken by a heavy torrential downpour. The fire goes out. And you can either attempt to sleep through it, or you can find shelter.
You guys go in the
Right.
tent. It doesn't bother me. I'll
Oh,
keep watch for the rest of. Frydek is not bothered. He's been in rain before,
Mouse isn't fond of lots of water.
so if you guys just want to go in the tent, Frydek can handle the rest of the watch.
Thomas just gonna sleep in the rain.
I don't know. I'm debating that actually. Would Thomas sleep in the rain? Because Because it definitely wouldn't be the first time he slept in the rain.
Might be soothing to your backside.
Right.
So yeah, to be honest, I think I would attempt to just go back to sleep and
Stick his butt in the air.
sleep it off. So wait, is there something I need to roll for that, or?
Yeah, roll a d20 for me.
Careful, a boar could walk up.
Oh,
Alright.
that's not a D20. Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely not a D20.
Jeez. D100.
Do you want me to roll perception for the final?
Yeah, you can roll perception for the final. Thomas, you are failing to fall asleep.
All right.
Maybe you should have went in the tent.
So then I suppose after failing to fall asleep, do I then go to the tent, or do I? Am I
You-
just?
You can go to the tent for the final two. If it had been the final two, and you had already taken a watch, you would have a point of exhaustion.
Okay. I will
Wow. Really?
go
That's what I
to
rolled?
the tent.
Okay, so Friday with the 26. You make it through the shift a little bit wet, but well rested. And morning comes to you. Let me check something real quick. Okay, and the weather changes. The rain leaves. What would you like to do this morning?
Once again, since I got about 2 hours before everybody else wakes up, I'm gonna go commune with nature again.
Okay. All right, that's easy enough.
It's a little better.
Yeah, 14, you're able to find a nice, relaxing spot to commune with nature. You find a little calm pool that the rain has left. Alright, what are the rest of you doing?
So did I get a full rest?
Yes, you did. You were able to get a full rest once you moved into the tent.
Okay.
I offer to go hunting for Thomas if he doesn't feel like it.
Mouse can help with that.
I mean, we do have like 4 weeks of rations.
We do. We have a lot of jerky.
that is true. We do have a fair amount of rations. Yeah, I probably after my experience yesterday, I don't really feel like hunting myself, but I don't know if anybody else needs to.
I mean, we can
Yeah.
just eat the jerky
can
on the
just
road.
Eat jerky and walk. That sounds good.
So we'll pack up the cart and continue on our journey, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright, need a d4 then. Alright. Is a 3, and I need a d20 from you.
There's 2. Use the 15.
Use the 15.
You know, I'm delirious. Obviously, I didn't roll. That would be.
Anybody's delirious right now, it's me.
Well, Thomas, that is, in fact, another heavy rainfall, so I guess the weather didn't change.
My bad, guys.
So
My bad.
is our wagon covered?
I don't
no,
think
your
so.
wagon's not covered. It
No.
had 2 cages on the back of it, an uncovered
Yeah.
wagon. So it is a trek. You would gain another. Well, let's see. So this is the first half. Let's see here. Alright, weather does change at the halfway point, so you only burn about a quarter of a day there. You could probably make it up if you use a hasty pace for the remainder of your trip. Can I get 3 d20s, please?
I'm not rolling.
And 6. One more.
I think that was it. 15, 10, and 6, because 18 was
No.
the weather.
Well,
for
that's
that
true.
Thomas
Yeah,
rolled.
you can do 15 pins.
Okay. Looking all right there then. Are you guys going to attempt to do a hasted pace?
Yeah, we should probably pick it up a little bit. We need to get back to Telehara as soon as possible.
I mean, if it dried out, yeah, I would say we would pick it up.
Okay.
How fast we going?
Roll a d100 for me, please.
Who wants to do it? Rydak did it.
77. Okay, so you are able to make a hasted pace. You're able to ride on the cart and keep the horses moving, and the cart holds together. So you are able to make it back to Telehara.
Cool.
Find Telehara. Yes.
I'm assuming we're entering from over here.
Yes, you would be coming from the left-hand side.
From here?
I mean, you can try that. You may run into something you don't want to, but you can try it.
Oh.
Alright, so what are we doing is you,
I would like to try and just go in the city, and if the guards stop us, they do, and then we can talk to them. But
We just have to drop Zorus's name.
yeah, I mean that's if they stop us. I just want to try to get
Right.
inside and go in the casino and find Zorus, unless the guards stop us.
are you going to try and stealth in, or are you just going to walk right in?
I was just gonna walk right in,
Okay.
park the cart by the entrance, take all of our stuff off, and then just walk in.
Telehara pulled up here. What was that noise? Alright.
Braddock's on a mission because he's ticked.
Alright, so you are...
No. He's termited.
Oh, it's funny because it's true. Anyway,
You leave Terry alone.
Anyway, so you are greeted at the gate by a female human soldier. Long wavy gray hair, black eyes, soft brown skin. Hold up, I've been told to look for you.
Yes.
Have you brought the prisoners?
No, we haven't.
Were there
We were
issues?
We were accosted on the road by their clan, and we turned them
Mouse
over
is
to
just
them
gonna
to
step
avoid
forward. She's like,
bloodshed.
"We've got urgent news for Zorus."
Yes.
Zorus. I see. Do we need to stop by the judge to let
No.
him?
We
This
will
this
go
is
directly
of
to
high
Zorus.
this is of high priority. It needs to be to Zorus directly.
I see. Very well. In that case, follow me, please, to the Citadel, and I'll make sure that you make it to the executive suite. So, Ariana leads you to the Citadel in the middle, the casino, and nods to a few guards on the way through, leads you up to the top. Yes.
As we travel through the city and go through the casino and get to the top, And as we enter, I'm gonna just look around and see. We know that the judge's robes are purple and gold, but is anybody else wearing that
That
I
particular style?
see in this while we're traveling? Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check for me. 16. Looking throughout the crowd, there are the occasional purple robe, none with gold trim.
Okay.
Looks like that is a finer cloth. You do see the occasional white robe with gold trim, but nothing that matches exactly.
Okay.
Okay. The guard looks at you, says, "He'll be right this way. Allow me to walk in and announce you before you walk in. I will be right back."
Can I do an insight on her?
Yeah, absolutely.
Uh,
Everything
Mouse
seems to
is-
be
Insight
fine.
on her.
Perfectly fine.
Sure thing.
She definitely seems human.
Okay. Looking at her, she seems to be straightforward, a little nervous, as you haven't told exactly what the issue is yet. And the only thing that she did hear so far was that you were accosted on the road. So,
It's just technically not quite a lie.
right.
Yeah, it's not.
So, a couple of seconds pass, and you see the door open. She goes, "Zorus will see you now."
I'll walk in.
Okay.
Is Doris the only one in the room?
Zorus is in the room. There are a handful of higher class men and women kind of adorning the sides at higher stakes tables. It's like the VIP section of a casino.
Again, I
Oh.
kind of want to glance around and check for that kind of robe in this higher class
Okay, go ahead.
area.
Okay. Looking around, you do see one person wearing a purple and gold robe. It's fresh, looks nice and neat, well kept. So it's either been really well taken care of, or it's a brand new robe.
Had
Okay,
you
is this
said?
just-
Well, sorry.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I just.
Before we start
When-
talking, I'd like to. Sorry, go ahead.
I just saying. When we met Jaren, did he have sort of tattered robes, or I can't quite remember
So
if you had mentioned the state of his robes or not.
yes, I did mention the state of his robes. I did say that they were tattered and older looking.
Okay. It seemed like that's what I remembered. I just didn't write it down. Okay, go ahead.
When we reach Zorus, I want to tell him that we need to talk to him alone, that we have a matter of utmost urgency, and that there's a huge problem that needs to be dealt with.
Okay. Looks at you and goes, "Well, that most certainly does sound alarming. As I do not know any of you, I would prefer to keep a couple of my guards on hand so that I'm not completely helpless. But I'll be happy to respond to any questions or take any information that you do have." He snaps his fingers and waves, and the high stakes tables all leave. You are left in the room with the guard that walked you in and a guard that's directly beside it.
Do you trust these guards implicitly?
Oh, of course. Of course. They answer to me, and if there is any issue, any corruption that I need to know about with them, they will be dealt with swiftly. Now,
We
what...
were given a task by Jaren to go to, what's the name of the town again? Sorry.
Oh, yes, I remember hearing about this.
Short crest.
Yes.
Yeah, we were sent to Shorecrest to retrieve a couple of bugbears that were accused of murder.
Yes.
And when we arrived, we got some information that didn't quite match up with what things appeared to be, and so we went and did a little investigating of our. And what we found is that the evidence was all fabricated. The hairs that were found in the body, and we take the hairs and show them, they are not bugbear hairs; they are trimmed down horse hairs. The manner of in which the body was killed, it was done with finesse weapons, which they did not own. We went to find where they were accosted and where they found the brooch, and we found evidence that backs up their story. And then we found this, and we bring out the chest that's full of gold and buttons. And then next to the chest, we found this, and I show him the fabric of Jaren's, the purple with gold trim.
Well,
Jaren is the one who did this.
This is certainly alarming.
He planted the evidence to lead us to those bugbears. And when we were on the way home, we were accosted by the tribe that those bugbears were from. And they were going to be put to death by their own people.
I see.
They're back with their tribe now.
I see.
They
And
are
are they
not
safe?
of any concern. Yes, in fact, the two of the people that we spoke to, or one of the people that we spoke to, he said that he knows you well. And that is the judge for them, Turgoth.
Turgoth.
We spoke to him directly. He is the judge for their clan. And Turgoth is Zatir and Jugoth were the two bugbears, and they're back with their clan.
I'm glad to hear that. I do know Turgoth quite well. I had dealings with him whenever this town started. I've watched this grow from a humble fishing village. I helped build the orphanage. I built the markets. Then I built the alabaster jewel that we're sitting in right now, and it watched the town grow into a wonderful shipping port. He helped me out quite a bit early on. Brought the spoils of his hunts, kept me fed.
Turgoth told us that you could be trusted. That's why we came directly to you.
Well, I do appreciate the fact that he still remembers me. And indeed, yes, I can be trusted. I'm responsible for this town. I was responsible for its growth, and as such, my name is associated with it. He looks at the guard directly to his right, which is a large Goliath. It says, Do be kind and fetch Jaren for me, please. He says, Go ahead and make yourself at home. Would you like anything to drink while we wait?
Frederick's gonna ask for a glass of water.
Interesting. Okay. Absolutely, we can make that happen. Snaps his fingers and a glass of water's brought out to you.
And of course, Frederick just takes it and just pours it on top of his head. That's very refreshing. Thank you very much.
That is most certainly the most interesting way I've seen someone drink a glass of water, but to each their own. And for the rest of you?
Mouse can ask for milk.
Milk. Interesting crew, but absolutely. Send for a glass of milk from downstairs, please. Another servant comes up with a glass of milk. Anything for the rest of you?
Good.
Okay, very well. So, tell me more about yourselves. What are you all called?
Mouse is mouse.
Mouse is mouse.
Thomas.
Thomas.
I'm called Frydek.
Friday. Wonderful.
I perk up,
I don't
almost
know.
glowing, and I say I'm Light.
Light. A fitting name. I see you in the armor there. What is your name?
Lena.
It's nice to meet you all. Do you have a name that you go by as a group, or are you just who got hired?
We were recently brought together. We just seem to have some common goals at the current moment.
We were
It's
dumped on
fun
the
being
beach.
around them.
Dumped on a beach.
It's an interesting story.
Uh, it sounds like one. You'll have to tell me all about it. And you hear the knock on the door, and Jaren is brought in and tossed down on the ground. Do excuse me for a second. Jaren, good fellow, trusted associate, can you explain to me how your robes and your collection of buttons just so happen to be at the scene of a murder? Zorus, there must be some sort of mistake. There was no way any of my items would be there unless someone's trying to frame me. Surely someone's not trying to frame me. And he looks over at you, goes,
Just
It
like
must
you
be
tried to
them.
frame the bugbears.
I have never tried to frame anyone in my life.
You're a liar.
You must be trying to frame me. Zorus, they cannot be trusted. They're after my gold, they're after my position.
So this wasn't your 750 gold?
You watch as he grits his teeth and stares at you, trying not to give anything away. No, I have never seen that gold before in my life. What did you do with the prisoners? Zorus chimes
It's
in.
not your concern anymore.
Zorus chimes in. I don't think the prisoners are going to be an issue. It seems someone did attempt to frame them, and if it was not you, well then I don't suppose you would have any issue showing me your weapon. Come on. Hand it over. It's like, there's no need to show my weapon. This is all just a scam. This is
I'll
all.
pick up the fabric and wave it at him. So this is a scam.
I'm telling you,
You don't
someone is trying to
recognize this?
frame. And he gets kicked in the back by the Goliath, who reaches down and rips the sword off of his side and tosses it to Zorus. Zorus unsheaths it and looks at the dried crimson running across the blade. Well, isn't this just interesting? I don't suppose you'd know where this blood came from, do you? I beg for mercy. Oh, Jaren. Mercy is not for the traitorous. What was the purpose of all the gold that you had in this chest here? Should I be checking into our records, making sure that you weren't stealing from us? Taking a cut that didn't belong to you? You see, you are now a blight on the good name of Telahara. And a blight on the name of Telahara is a blight on my name. Guard, take him to where the bugbears should be. We'll be appointing a new judge. I'll handle this one myself. And Jarin gets drug out. Well, I have to say, I truly appreciate the effort that you put in. It's hard to keep good servants here. It seems like power always corrupts. And You seem like good people. You really do. Not many
Mouth
people
shrugs.
Not many people would go out of their way to help someone that they didn't know, especially when they were being paid to bring them back, no questions asked. I could use people like that. If you don't mind, could you look into his doings about town? See if there's anything else I should know about. You'll be paid handsomely for it. As a matter of fact, I'm going to have them check the books for what was in that chest, but you can take it as payment for what you've done already.
Thank you very much, sir.
Oh, no, thank you. Thank you. Any kind of corruption that is underneath me needs to be swept out post-haste. So if you find any more, please don't hesitate to bring it to my attention. As a matter of fact, to make sure that we don't have any issues in the future of you trying to reach me, he reaches into his pocket and he flips a coin that has his face on one side of it, and on the other side is the Alabaster Jewel Casino. Just show that if you ever need to see me.
Thank you very much, sir. I have to go and talk to Abel Dobble now.
I'm not sure who that is, but, very well. I bid you adieu, and I hope you'll come back with good news.
Did Jaren have any personal guards?
Jaren was in charge of all of the guards. So,
Did he seem particularly
there
close
any-
to any of them?
Yes.
he didn't seem particularly close to anyone. He ruled with an iron fist, which I was never really fond of, but I always assumed he was just. I would probably start with his guards.
I was gonna say, it's probably safe to say that he doesn't have many friends.
No, I would say not. And where he's going, he'll have even fewer, maybe a handful of rats.
So
So-
I guess we take the chest and then and never mind. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, you're fine. I was just gonna ask if there was any other questions I could answer for you.
I don't have any.
Since you're looking for what's possibly missing, that wasn't everything that was in the chest.
I see. What was in the chest?
We did remove half of the gold, but it was in an attempt to catch Jaren out.
I see. So what was the final count, or are you aware of it?
Oh, it certainly counted. It was about 1,500 gold, 600 silver, and 150 copper.
Thank you. I'll be sure to look for that number. As stated
You don't
before.
want any of it back?
No,
No,
he gave it to
we're
us.
very, very well off.
Okay.
Take whatever is in there. See it as payment. It needs to go to someone more deserving than someone who decides to run off with it. Come to think of it, this is not the first time we've heard of... This is not the first time we've heard of monsters being dragged in. I use the term monsters. They're working for us now as guards. In lieu of the death penalty, they could work off their service. This is not the first time we've had what most would consider to be monstrous creatures dragged in here. I would start with the guards.
Maybe their cases should be reviewed
Indeed,
and
maybe
see
they
if they
should.
can possibly be let go.
Indeed. If you don't mind, go ahead and start your investigation, unless you need a rest or food.
I need to stop by and see someone, and then after that, I'm ready.
What time of day is it?
Let's see. You would have been coming in here just before nightfall.
So I just want to quickly run by the temple, if at all possible.
Okay. That's easy enough to do.
Isn't it just like right here?
Yeah, so it's right outside of the alabaster jewel.
So would it be a good idea to talk to some guards right away and see if, at the very least, they can keep an eye out for anybody making suspicious movements after Jaren's incarceration?
Yeah, absolutely. Make a perception check.
Uh,
21. Looking around, you don't see anyone that looks suspicious. You do see a couple of the guards look shocked, one of which does not.
I'm gonna point that one out to the rest of the group.
Okay. So, Frydek is on his way to speak with, go ahead and say
Double double.
it. Alright. You walk in, you do see him, laying in his tree.
Double double. Hi.
I suppose I need to get used to, hearing my name
I'm
be
sorry.
called
Did
that.
I wake you up?
No. I was about to doze off, but it's good to see you. Did you, complete your journey?
Every single day, every morning, I went out and I commuted every night. And when we went out, we were supposed to bring some bugbears back for trial, but I got to talking to them, and they were really nice guys. Their names were Zatir and Dugoth, and we got them back to their clan, and we talked to the leader of their clan. His name was Turgoth, and they're really nice people. And we found out that they didn't do what they were accused of, and so we were able to get them back. Unfortunately, on our way back, we did have to kill an animal. We didn't mean to, but he came out of the ground and attacked us. And it was a giant insect creature, and it didn't give us any choice, unfortunately. But I did commune with nature every single day.
I see. Well, that is wonderful, wonderful news. Would you be available in the morning?
Yes, sir.
Wonderful. Before first light.
Okay, I will come back here before first light.
Wonderful. We need to meet whenever the moons are full. Which just so happens to be today, which is wonderful timing. Bring your friends. They can partake in the ritual with you. It's actually preferred if they do.
Oh, I don't know if they'll be awake at that time, but I can ask them.
Okay.
But I will ask them if they will get up early and come over here with.
Absolutely. In the meantime, I am going to get a little bit of shut-eye before we do the ceremony.
Okay.
It was wonderful
Thank you,
seeing
sir.
you. All right. So, back to the jewel. The one that you point out is the Goliath that brought Jarin in.
Oh, so he's not surprised. He wouldn't be surprised.
No.
Well,
Not
never
in
mind.
the least. Um,
Well, she's still gonna point him out and then wave at him.
okay. He does take that opportunity to walk up to you. Hold up here. Oh, maybe. Oh, I'm sorry. She does. She takes that opportunity to walk up to you. I was looking at the description and didn't look at the other part. So, this large Goliath, 7.5 feet tall, built, bald head with vivid tattoos and bald eye, or blue eyes, not bald eyes. Walks up.
Thank you for finally taking care of that old bastard.
Been a problem for a while then?
I was one of his first cases.
Ah, so he framed you for something.
Yes, in the same area.
Not very creative then.
No, not at all. Creative enough and in power enough to, not face the consequences. Until now.
So then you kind of know what's going on around here.
I do. I'm not the only one that was innocent, but framed for this. My name is Strong Killer. I know it sounds terrible, but it is a clan name.
Would you like to help us further our investigations?
Yes, absolutely. I was accused of killing a wandering trader. They, assigned me the role of soldier in place of death. My compatriots... I have Smegug. He's a boy orc. He's a local sport champion now. So he is making the best of a bad situation, I guess. But he was assigned the role of guard as well, in place of a death sentence. He was accused of killing a hunter. I didn't know why we kept getting accused of being killers in that area. But after seeing that chest, now I understand. I only hope it can be made right. Although I am starting to really like this place. With him gone, it should be much better.
Are there any others currently serving their time that might not be as comfortable here?
None that are alive.
Well, speak of it, while you like it here, do you want to continue being a guard, or should we talk to the man in charge and have your sentence
If I'm going,
dismissed?
if I'm going to stay, I would like to make my way, but I would like to get paid for it. Currently, this is a
Indentured.
sentence, yes. So this is no pay and protect the wall.
Understood.
We've had a few others that were in our same situation, but unfortunately they've already fallen to creatures that would attack. I only wish they could have seen the day whenever that man got what he deserved.
Creatures
there's
that would
so many-
attack.
I'm sorry.
What is it that's attacking?
Oh, various creatures that come out of the woods. We haven't had any issues in a while, but that's what we're here for. We protect
So
the city.
Is it sort of random that these creatures show up?
Yes, it's just wild beasts that come out of the woods, come into the farmland looking for food. You know how things are. There's all
Okay,
kinds
so-
of big beasts out there.
So nothing abnormal for the area.
No. We've had a couple of big bugs come out. Occasional big fish come up to the
Dragons?
docks. I've not dealt with a dragon yet. I hope never to have to deal with a dragon.
Does Fredax still have
that
that
makes fun of it.
dragon head?
He does.
I don't.
Yeah, it's still
He's
strapped
not
to
up.
my back.
Did you make it back to us, or?
Yeah, I'm back. I went back up to you guys after I talked to what's his face.
All right. So you taking off your backpack?
I'll turn around and show him the dragon head.
Oh my! Where did you run across that beast?
Nearby.
It was just not too far from here. We answered an ad for farmers looking to help with a beast that was terrorizing people. We didn't know it was a dragon wormling when we went out there. We just thought it was like a big crocodile or something.
Oh, I remember seeing that. Wow. The
I wanted to
farmers
make friends with
really
it, but it
botched
tried
that
to eat
one.
my face.
Yeah, you're not gonna make friends with the dragon. Well,
I could someday.
none of the chromatic ones, at least. The metallic ones, they're a bit nicer. But the chromatic ones you want to typically steer clear of. But yes, you can talk to Smegug, or you can just let them know our cases weren't fairly tried, and get us paid for what we do.
We could talk to Zorus.
That would be much appreciated.
So, with so many of y'all, why didn't y'all say anything?
Nobody believed us. We were tried by the judge. We've been looked down on since we've been here. The only
Zorus did think that Jaren was just. So he trusted his word, I'm sure.
This is true. He did. I mean, who's going to trust the word of the accused, the criminal? He had everything set for us to be framed It just took someone who actually cared about the outcome to show that it was not as it seemed.
Well, I didn't trust the judge from the beginning, so
Well,
I
then
didn't
you
really
have
have
good
any
wits.
reason to believe him.
You have good wits about you then. We can use that here. With that being said, I am going to go take my leave and get some rest. It's been a long day, but a good day.
Where can we find you?
The guards' quarters. That's where we all stay.
All right.
I have
And
one last question for you.
yes,
Is there any property that's for sale?
Maybe Jaren's place?
I was just thinking that.
Oh, that might be arranged. That would be glorious. I'll look into that. As of now, no, there's not, but you may be able to get that from Zorus.
We can talk to him
Thank
about
you.
it in the morning. We probably need to get to bed.
All right. Rest well.
Thank you very much for your help.
Thank you. Goodbye. Walks off.
So before we go to bed, before they go to bed, when we get back to the hotel or the inn or where we're gonna be staying, I want to see if I could talk to everybody real quick.
Okay.
Because I know that Helena didn't go in with us, and so I don't know if she's outside the casino or.
Well, did she just stand outside the door?
No, I went and I was gonna sell my acid to the lady we sold the dragon to.
Oh, okay, so you didn't even come into the casino at all.
No,
Okay. You've got no idea.
Nope.
All right. So, unfortunately, the school would be closed at this hour. So
Alright.
everything's shut down. You do find the door to the school barred and locked.
then I go and I'll just wait outside the casino for him.
Okay. All right. So you all make your way out of the casino, and you're talking to Frydak. Go ahead, Frydak.
So, I went and talked to Abel Dabble, and I'm trying to become a cleric, and I did the things that I was supposed to do, where I have to commune with nature, but he said that there's one more thing that I have to do, and it's basically where they give me my holy symbol and everything, but he says that I have to appear with my friends. And I was hoping that you guys would come with me to the temple tomorrow morning, but he said we have to be there very early, like before sunlight. So I want, but could we maybe just take a short rest tonight and have you guys come to the temple with me and be there with me while I become a cleric as well as a druid?
How much time would we have before we have to be there?
I don't know.
No, I'm asking the
oh.
DM.
Before
Like, what
first,
time is it right now?
So you're looking at nightfall, so around 9 o'clock. So let's see. Let's go 10, 11, 12. You'd have about 6 hours.
So it wouldn't be
That's enough to get away with not getting exhausted, right?
That's
Yeah.
actually enough for for a long rest as long as nobody sits up and keeps
I mean,
watch.
you can just get an inn.
Yeah.
Room at the inn, so shouldn't be an issue.
Is that okay with everybody?
Yeah.
I'm a friend.
Kind of. You're here.
You're a friend
you're-
whether you
you're
like it
still
or
a big
not.
question.
You make this no fun.
It's just that I'm sorry, but the last person I knew that who was like you was Onyx, and I did something very bad, and now I can't see him anymore. And every time I see you, I think about the bad thing that I did, and it hurts me. Onyx, he was the man who created me. His name was Onyx Thistletoe. He was a druid, but he was also a fae like you. And every time I look at you, it just reminds me of the bad thing that I did that made Onyx have to force me to leave.
What bad thing did you do?
Right after Onyx created me, he was teaching me how to be a druid, and I decided that I wanted to try a fire spell, and I accidentally set the whole forest on fire. And he created me to protect, and all I did was burn the forest down. And so he said that I had to leave because of what I did. And I've been on my own ever since until I met you guys. And you guys have been really, really fun. And I got to meet a violet mouse, which was awesome. And I like you guys. And you're kind of the first real friends that I've had since Onyx made me leave.
Mouse is gonna hug Frydek.
And so I just hope that you guys can come with me tomorrow morning so that I can better learn how to protect instead of, because I don't want to use any more fire because I don't want to hurt anyone else.
Let's not rule out fire.
Fire's fun. Life comes from fire.
Fires, I don't. There's several spells that I could be using, but I don't use them because I don't want to do anything with fire. So anyway, so we'll go to the inn, and you guys can get some sleep, and I'll wait outside the room until we can, if you want, until we can go to the temple, and I'll get my holy symbol and my sickle and my robe.
Let's do it.
Okay, a question for the DM.
Yeah.
There's 2 inns in this town, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does
We stayed at the
You stayed-
Dragon Skill. Seaside Inn last time.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So does the other one have better accommodations?
From what you saw, yes.
Okay. I want to go see.
I mean, we have a pretty decent party fund.
Yeah, you
now.
do.
So we're gonna
since-
throw a party?
We
So-
could.
Question not as Frydak is, but since we kept all of the money, does that mean we individually get more money?
Yeah. I mean, we can decide how much you want to keep in the party pouch, but like just before that, like we still have 168 gold in the party fund, not counting the lockbox money.
So, idea that I
Technically-
had is if we can procure property in a city and make that our base of operations.
Yeah, I mean, we can hold off on deciding the money until we know about that. But I think we should just find rooms right now so we can get to bed.
Oh yes.
So are we going to the same inn or a different inn?
I say we go to the nicer inn.
The Dragon Scale?
Yeah, I would go to that one.
Where's that at?
In the market area, I think.
Yep.
Yeah,
Right
the
over
market
here.
area.
Hey, look, you
And that
remember.
would be an easier access to where we need to go, anyways, right?
The temple is
Um,
actually
temple's right.
closer to the old one.
Oh, is that the temple?
This,
Thought it
Yeah,
was
this
yeah,
is-
in the corner.
this is the other one.
This is my temple.
We're not
This is
seeing
the
your
inn we slept in
things.
before.
I guess we can
Weird.
go stay at the other one.
Yeah, the seaside end is closer.
Because it's right outside the temple to Obadiah where I need to go.
Well, I guess we could stay closer to Gobble Gobble.
Yes. Gobble gobble.
Just for
Double
the
gobble,
night, and then we can
gobble,
sleep
gobble,
at the other
gobble.
one later.
Wibble gobble.
Dibble dobble.
Okay. Beard, one last time. I'm going to actually write it down this time. What is his real name?
Oh, gosh. His real name
I'm going
is
to actually write it down this time.
Dabble Dob Cobble
Dabble
Lob.
Dob Cobblelob.
Yes.
Dabble Dob Cobblelob. Alright, got it. Overnight, while Frydek is in his motionless state, he's just going to repeat Dabble Dob Cobblelob, Dabble Dob Cobblelob. So he doesn't forget.
Alright. So, you make your way to the inn. Thomas looks up at you, goes, "Good to see you all again. You here for rooms? You here for food? You here for drinks?"
Rooms, please. I think
Please.
same accommodations as last time.
Well, you didn't stay with us last time.
Oh, well, no. The seaside
We
inn we
haven't stayed
did.
with him for like.
Oh,
a week.
Seaside. Never mind. Sorry, I'm at the Dragon Scale.
Okay. I was confused. Yeah, we went to seaside because it's closer.
Right.
Beard's multiple personalities took over, and the wrong personality grabbed hold.
Yep. Here we go. All right. All right. Now, looks up, goes, "Welcome back. Welcome back. You've been gone for a while. Did you stay over at the other place?"
We traveled.
"But now you're back, and you chose my place. Wonderful. What can me and Paddington do for you?"
I think we just want rooms for now.
"Rooms, okay. You want same accommodations?"
I think so.
"All right, same price. Wonderful."
What did you? Do you want something different, Helena?
I was just gonna say I want to get drunk.
Oh, well, I can pay for the rooms out of the party fund, and then anybody who wants food or drink, we can add that.
All right, same price. Let's go
What
ahead
was
and
it? 2 gold?
yeah, it
I
was
don't remember what it was.
it was
Okay.
2 gold for everything.
Yeah.
And you want to get drunk? That can be managed. Do you want to just get drunk, or do you want to taste it?
Just get drunk.
All right.
That's funny.
Well, in that case, 2 silver pieces for the Enkeg's bladder. Puts it down on the table.
Gives
Maybe
him
you
2
could sell
silver.
him the acid.
Puts down 2 silver and just chugs it.
Okay. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Nat 1, nat 1, nat 1.
Oh,
Listen.
even worse. It was a 2.
Was that worse?
I think we're gonna have to carry her up to the room.
Okay, so you chug this
Oh,
drink.
I'm already asleep.
You chug this drink.
Mm.
You do not taste anything.
Ever again.
And then you start to realize why you don't taste anything. As your entire mouth, your tongue, your stomach just go numb. You're unable to
Yeah.
properly speak at this point.
I know where you got that.
Somebody's a lightweight.
No.
Even in real life, I am. So she gets down off the stool and falls on the floor.
All right. Well, it looks like that may have been a little bit too much for you, but good on you for trying. Do you want something to well, I was gonna say take the taste out of your mouth, but that's not gonna happen.
That was already done.
She's in the floor.
Oh, well, never mind. Can you all carry her to her accommodations, or do I need to get someone to help?
Who else stayed down there?
I don't even know if anybody did or not.
Well,
Frydek-
you would have.
Frydek is standing there just kind of laughing, and he just
Well, you
grabs
all
her
would have saw it. 'cause,
legs
you know,
and
Yeah, I was
just
gonna
starts,
say. You would have just taken the drink almost immediately.
yeah.
Frydek takes her legs and just starts dragging her towards the stairs.
She yells "we," but you can't understand her.
Yeah, she yells.
Yeah.
Does Frydek need to roll a strength check?
No, she's a dwarf. It shouldn't be hard to carry a
I'm
construct your size.
185 pounds, so
Yeah, 185 pounds, and you're a decent sized construct. You shouldn't have any issues there.
mm-mm.
So I'll drag her up the stairs, and then I'll pick one of the rooms. I don't really look to see who else is in there. I just look for an empty bed and toss her into it.
Oh my God, what am I gonna wake up to?
Okay,
And then
you
he
said
goes
you.
back out of the.
You
sorry?
said. How did you say you drug her across the floor?
I just picked her up by her ankles and drug her across the floor.
Okay, that's what I thought you said.
Yep.
And then you drug her up the stairs.
Yep.
So.
Thunk, thunk,
I'm gonna have
thunk.
a concussion. Oh my God. How much damage am I taking?
If you guys have seen the video of the guy that wears the bullet shaped helmet on oh crud, what's the Dark Souls? And goes down the
when
ladder.
he's going down the ladder. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, so let me just do this. You do take 2 points of bludgeoning damage from the stairs.
Oh my God.
Good thing we're going to a long rest.
Now,
Right?
considering one of us hopped in a bed already, what's the chances that
Hopefully
dwarf was
you're.
prone?
What are the chances of what?
the dwarf landed on someone?
I mean, it's a possibility.
Yeah.
Let's see. There are
Frydek was looking for an open bed, but you're so small he may not have seen you.
There are 6 beds.
A glove.
Pick a number for me. 1 through 6.
Can I just roll?
No, no, no. I meant okay, light. You got a 3? All right.
You want me to roll a d6 too? And if it's a
Nope.
3, I threw a light.
Nope. Don't need to. I just rolled it.
Was it a 3?
No!
Yeah, I rolled a 3.
Oh.
So I definitely threw her on top of light.
Yeah.
Yep.
Make a strength check. I want to see how hard you threw her.
Oh gosh.
Oh no!
11.
Eh.
Okay, that's gonna be a d6. That's another 3. So, 3 points of yeah. 3 points of bludgeoning damage and a panic attack from Light. Light, roll a d100 for me. 32. You don't mind to go ahead and look at your chart for me.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Oh.
So since she's laying on top of me, does she go with me?
Uh-huh.
Oh
Oh.
no!
So we're transported to the astral plane until the end of.
Oh no!
Till the end of.
The end of turn.
So,
It's
After
just be like
6
6 seconds.
Yeah. After which we return to the space we previously occupied, or the nearest unoccupied space if that's occupied.
So I'm assuming this all happens immediately.
yes.
That Frydek drags her body in, throws her on top of light, and then he watches as both this
Vanishes.
and then
We both
just kind of
vanished.
looks, and then about 6 seconds later, in you guys.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh! And then Frydek is gonna see all this happen and just kind of go, "All right," and then just leave the room and go down to the end of the
Basic
hallway
fine.
and then enter his motionless state. He has no idea what's happening.
Oh,
This seems normal.
Helena just completely freaks and starts yelling, and you just can't understand her.
Oh, oh,
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. What are the rest of you doing?
oh my gosh, that's phenomenal.
Just be glad it wasn't one of other things.
Yeah.
I would just be asleep.
Okay.
I try to ask Light if he's okay.
I'm staring at her, going, huh?
You're both just talking gibberish at this time.
Yep.
I think Mouse probably would have just gone and found a bed herself. Probably in a different room than when you threw Helena. So she wouldn't have noticed anything.
All right.
Helena gets off the bed and just goes and plops on another one beside Light.
All right. Annalena?
I've most likely been asleep this whole time.
Okay.
I had no idea what was going on.
Please don't tell me anybody was in the bed beside him.
No.
Okay, thank goodness.
All right.
This will be a really funny story for you guys to tell us in the morning, though.
All right. So,
Me and Light just came close.
Hey, you can't say that I've never taken you to an exotic place.
That is true. That is true.
even if it was just for 6 seconds.
Sometimes it's all it
Craziest
takes.
6 seconds of my life.
I see how it is. You crawl into bed with a fave for 6 seconds, and it's the most exciting time of your life.
Right?
That's funny.
All right. So you all are able to get your 6 hours of rest necessary for a for a long rest.
So, 6 hours later, Frydek comes out of his motionless state, and he's very excited, and he goes and he starts knocking on doors and waking everyone up.
Like Christmas
'Cause
morning.
He's very excited. He wants
Oh,
to.
now he knocks.
He wants to go see. It's not his
learned
fault. He
about
couldn't see
knocking.
Light. He wants to go and see Dabbledob Cobblelob and get it ordained as a cleric.
All right. So everybody's following, or do we have any staying behind?
Yeah, I guess I can go see the turkey man.
Mouse is going.
I'm gonna follow my friend.
Helena looks at Light and says, "What happened?"
Oh, so sometimes my magic just does what it wants.
So that was the craziest 6 seconds of my life.
Yeah, you should try living with it.
Well, can't say we're not friends now.
Oh.
And then I follow the rest of them, trying to see if all my feeling in my mouth is back.
After 6 hours of rest, it still feels like you ate Pop Rocks, but the feeling's there.
She's just touching her face the whole time.
All right, so you all make your way to the Temple of Obed High. As you walk in, you are greeted by a mid-20s human, an 80s female gnome, a middle-aged female elf. Light, we can hear that.
Yeah, okay.
Dabbledob Cobblelob, and a mid-30s male tabaxi.
Another mouse. Dabbledob, hi.
Oh, I am so glad you were able to make it.
I brought my friends.
I see that. This is wonderful. Are you ready for the trek into the woods?
I didn't know we were going to the woods, but yes. Let's go.
All right, so
You didn't say anything about going to no woods.
You're a ranger. You love the woods.
don't worry, it's perfectly safe. We're
Not
going
at
to...
5 in the morning.
Oh, yes, it is. Yes. We're going to holy ground. It'll be perfectly fine. So, he leads the way, followed by the human, then the gnome, then the tabaxi, and elf taking up the tail. Not literally, but...
Tail of the dog.
Right.
Just holding the tabaxi's tail.
Right. So they lead you all out into the woods, to a little clearing that has a glimmering pond, surrounded by fireflies.
More Kyle.
You guys know Kyle?
Well, there is no answer from the fireflies. However, if you would like, Kyle can hop out and join them.
And so I'll tap my head and say, "Hey, Kyle, wake up! Look, some more friends of yours. You should go say hi."
Kyle
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
hops out and flies off to join the rest of the fireflies. So, At this point, Dabbledob asks you to join him in front of the water.
Yeah, go over beside him.
He looks at you and goes, "Well, there is part of this ceremony that I don't think is going to do much for you.
What do you mean?
Well, the ordination ceremony. The novice must appear naked before their peers, but you are already naked. Are you not?"
Well, one moment, and then Frydek's plates start moving a little bit, and his chest kind of changes, back kind of changes, and then he reaches in and grabs out the leather armor that he had incorporated into himself, and then sets it on the ground. Okay, now I'm naked.
That is truly something to behold. Well, I'm glad I said something. All right, so the novice must appear naked before his peers. We offer you your first clothes, your weapons, your first sickle, and your sacred symbol. The first thing you must do is go bathe in the crystal waters.
So Frydek walks forward into the pool, and then he submerges himself completely.
All right. You are reborn with Obed High. Reemerge from your plant.
So he comes back up out of the water and goes back over to where Dabbledob is.
So just as Obed High is reborn every spring, you have been reborn into the sect of Obed High. Here are your first clothes, and they hand you robes that match theirs. Your weapons hands you your choice of a druid weapon. Have you thought about which weapon you would like?
I think that I usually went with, let's see here.
I'm sorry, yeah, druid weapon.
I think that I was going with the quarterstaff.
Okay.
But, he's going to give me a sickle as well.
Yes.
Yep, so I'll just stick with the quarterstaff.
Okay. So he hands you a quarterstaff. And then holds up the sacred symbol, which is a mask of oak leaves and acorns, and places it on your chest. Now, it's time for the consecration of your sickle. The sickle must first be purified in the spring water, as you were. And he drops it under the water and raises it up. It is then passed through an open flame and left to cool in the wind. Can you produce flame yet?
I can, I just, yeah, just, I'm kind of afraid of fire, but let me see what I can do. And he's never done this before because of the fact that he's afraid of fire. But he holds out his hand, and you can tell he's very afraid because he's trying to get the rest of his body as far as his hand is. And then he focuses and produces a flame in the middle of his hand.
All right. He passes the sickle over the flame slowly and lets it heat up to red hot. And he brings it over and hangs it from the bottom in the wind to cool.
Can I put the flame away now?
Yes, you can put the flame away.
And he dunks his hand into the water.
It is essential that the blade of the sickle is either silver or gold. This one is silver. These
Okay.
noble metals better preserving the powers of plants than steel or iron. Once the sickle cools down, the ceremony is complete.
So he'll put on his robe and let's see here. And then I'm actually going to say that you guys can see. I'm going to post it in the stream group general chat for this campaign so that you guys can see his new look.
I know what it looks like.
All right. So, with the ceremony over, you all get to see him in his green robes with the symbol of Obadhai pressed into his chest. And ceremony is over. You're able to walk back out. You're congratulated by all of the druids, and they all head back to the temple.
Thank you very much, Dabbledub.
You are very welcome. It's wonderful to have you as an addition.
So then I guess the rest of the party can go eat breakfast now.
Yeah. You guys are free to do whatever you'd like. What would you like to do?
Food sounds good.
Food sounds good.
And then we can go to the college and see if we can sell some of the stuff that we got from that insect thingy.
And we do need to go back and talk to Zorus about a couple of things.
Okay. So you walk in.
Oh, before we leave, can I go back over to the Fireflies and see if Kyle will come back?
Yeah. Easy enough to
So
get
go-
Kyle to come back.
I'll go back, yeah, and then call Kyle out, and he flies back into my head, and then I walk back.
All right. So you all walk back from the forest to the front gate. You walk through, heading back towards the inn to try and get food. And as you make it closer to the citadel, you hear screaming from the guards and from the townsfolk. One of the guards recognizes you, runs up and goes, "We need help! We need help!"
Lead the way.
He points in a direction and says, "The eastern gate. A wyvern has made its home there. We need someone to take it out." And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Oh, gosh.
Of course. I saw that coming as soon as you said we heard screaming. I'm like, that's where we're gonna end.
What was it?
A wyvern.
Wyvern.
Mhm.
Basically a dragon.
A little thing. It's not necessarily a dragon. It's like a scorpion dragon.